Oh, it's not been going very smoothly for me today, has it? Not at all. It's this bloody extender. It's just not as quick as it should be. Yeah, I'm interested about this one. I'm not sure how this is going to go. I think just Jim Miller's looked a lot more lively than Cerrone has recently. Like, he got a couple of decent wins on Jim Miller. Let's go. Who's everyone got? Cerrone. Ridiculous amount of UFC experience between these two. Like, what, 23 wins each? Ooh, I think Jim Miller can knock him out in the first round as well. I think he just hurt. Jim Miller's been active, and Jim Miller's had a couple of decent wins. He could even choke Cerrone out, which is crazy because Cerrone's got a mad ground game. But Jim Miller's just still got a little bit more about him, I think. I think that's in this. I think Cerrone's more skillful on the feet, obviously. Got Alessandro, got Cerrone. Everyone's got Cerrone. Jim Miller's obviously a savage on the ground, but mate, he hits hard. Like, he's like, we got tag there. It's the thing, man. Cerrone's just slick, obviously, but Cerrone, I feel like will get tired. Like, he's not fighting a lot. He's had a lot of weight cuts recently. So, Jim Miller's fought recently, like, won. Like, Donald Cerrone hasn't won in a long time. And they always talk about forgetting how to win. Look, he goes up. But this is the thing, like, he's got slick ground game himself. Heavy. See, this is Donald's good off his back, but Jim Miller's a savage on the ground. I got Miller personally. Yeah, you ain't hitting a straight armbar on either of these. That triangle there. Jim Miller's an unbelievable grappler. He's got great submissions as well. So even though that this is dangerous from Cerrone, like, this is equally as dangerous the other way. Because he can still set things up himself on the top. He can set things up from anywhere. He's just heavy. Like, you're not getting a lot from that. That's slick. That is a slick. But now he's in his guard. Oh, he's going for the triangle. This is the thing, man. This is fun, though. Like, this is a great fight already. Two legends. And I believe they're fighting for the most wins ever in the UFC. So this is a pretty cool fight. And I'm glad that it's already got a little bit of back and forth. Because I wouldn't want someone to go out there and just starch them. This is a big fight in the respect to both their legacies, I guess. Have the most fights in the UFC, the most wins in the UFC. Like, that's a stat that anyone would be happy to have. Because you'll see your name on the history books like forever, really, I guess. But you'll see on all those leaderboards when you have to watch the UFC very often. It's a pretty cool one. And it's getting harder and harder to do that as well. People getting so good. Hard to just beat people like past your prime, you know? So it's hard to get wins. Oh, we sent up that. It's past the knee. Past the knee. Again, though. Yeah, people getting so good at such a young age, like, it's hard to get that many wins because it's not that long. Who's fighting? Donald Cerrone, Jim Miller. Hopefully my phone's charging. Oh, bloody hell. It says 10%, but I don't think it's getting any more. I don't know what's going on with that. Of all days. Of all days, not so much. It would be today, wouldn't it? Oh well. I'm sure it will survive. Laptop's not charging very well either. Maybe it's just, I don't even know what it is. Maybe the electric is weak. It's kind of, Cerrone went for a heel hook right at the end. Right, yeah, I don't think he was going to kill that, to be fair, but threatening. They should know, like, they've got to look out for that. I feel like Jim Miller's just going to have better fight conditioning. That's what I feel this is going to come down to. Especially with those weight cuts for Cerrone recently. I know that he isn't. I don't think they've cut weight for this. Finish at 170. It looks like it is. That's fun though, because they're both going to be at a better level. It's interesting. He goes left, big left hand to the single leg. Oh, nice left. I love Cerrone's style though. They're just like that Muay Thai style is just fun. Just shoulders there, just like marching forward. Like, do love Muay Thai. Great martial art. It's fun. Like, I love watching Jonathan Aggie. There's, oh mate, he's got a nasty guillotine. Oh, that's done. He's got a nasty guillotine. He's doing. He might fight this. He's got a nasty guillotine. Said this earlier. He's got a nasty guillotine. That is a massive win. Yeah. Jim Miller hit one of those the other day. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. Think how big a win that landscape of MMA history. Crazy. He just slipped and wrapped that up. He's got such a good guillotine, man. That was incredible. He locks that in straight away. He was never. He's got such a good guillotine, man. That's so impressive. I can't remember who it was, but he hit one the other day. Not even that long ago. That's why I just backed Jim Miller hard on this fight. I put him in all of my parlays. I just felt like he was the cert on the card. Like, as much as I know Cerrone has got good skills, but he is past it. You listen to him, he does. He obviously we know that, but you listen to him. He's fighting because he wants to get to 50 fights. He's not get in there. You've heard him speaking about looking for a way out in fights before, and I'm not. There's no disrespect, but that's just what he's been saying. And of Jim Miller recently, he's been in there winning fights against tough young competition and finishing them. So that's impressive. That's impressive. So my money was always going on Jim Miller, and it was annoying actually because the lines were pretty close. They were like even, so you got double your money, and then the closer to fight now, they got less and less and less, and that's when I put my money on today. So didn't get great odds for him as much as I would have liked, but can't complain. It's another one in the back. Another one in the back. That guillotine was a cert as well. You could just see it, couldn't you? Hurting him. I did think he was going to hurt him, to be fair. It didn't actually hurt him. Donald's one just slipped, but ended up in the same place on the floor, just wraps that guillotine. I want to know who he hit one on the other day. Someone, if you're watching, who did he guillotine the other day? I remember watching it, which is impressive as fuck. Fair play to Cowboy, though. Fair play. Legend of the game. That's a huge win in the landscape of MMA, really. Most wins ever. That's so impressive. This is such impressive stuff. Has to just be some humble geezer like Jim Miller. Has to, doesn't it? He was always going to do that. He said he wanted to go to 50, but you just can't lose like 8 times in a row. Like, you just can't. I love that. I love that. I love that from Jim Miller as well. He's like, no, you go first, and then I'll rate that. Fair play. I rate it. I actually rate it. I rate it. I rate it. That was a great speech on the mic as well. Like, he's had what? Over 50 fights, 20 wins. Like, you have to want every single day to even be in the UFC, let alone then be 49 and then try and win fights. Like, if you're not rocking up to train every single day, you're at a tip top form. Like, he's not doing that. Fair play to him. Can't be a movie star. Why the hell not? Thank you, Tunnel, for the entertainment. What can you ask for, innit? I'm glad he didn't get knocked out, to be perfectly honest. That was impressive. That was impressive. Trust, judging not. Look at their records, man. 40 fights in the UFC. It's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. 40 UFC fights. That's obscenity. 40 UFC fights. It's ridiculous. But the thing is, as well, like, a lot of people watching that will think that Jim Miller's just been, Jim Miller's just rocked out of bed for a Cerrone and they've made this Legends fight. He's been fighting young, hungry talent just on fight night cards. Like, he's really been doing it. Like, as much as Cerrone's obviously deserves everything there, but people are going to misunderstand that fight. Like, Jim Miller's just been finishing bobs in the UFC just for fun on a Saturday evening, just rocking up for his like 37th fight, just knocking fuckers out. Like, That's crazy. Like, he ain't even rocking. It's nuts. People of that age with that record, they fight on pay-per-views in like legend fights and things of that nature. But like Jim Miller's just fighting the young hungry cage warriors champion who's got his second fight in the UFC and he's 3-2-0. It's nuts. It's actually nuts. There's a lot to be said for being that hard of a geezer and looking that regular as well. Like Jim Miller is a geezer that you just walk into at a bar. You know what I mean? Just drinking ale. Definitely drinks ale as well. There's no way that man drinks lager. Right. Jim Miller's just choking him up. You can see it, can't you? This is an absolute scrap, by the way. Jalen Turner's got what, four finishes in his last 4 fights. He's what, 6'3". He's ridiculous size for lightweight. I think, to be honest, he's still young. I think he will have to go up to welterweight. I don't think he can stand lightweight. I know he cuts a good amount of weight. He's huge, and he's a finisher. He's a finisher. It's called the Tarantula for a reason. But Brad Riddell was Tiger Muay Thai's striking coach, so that's where his levels of striking are at. He's from Sea Kickboxing, so you know he's anti-jiu-jitsu. His anti-grappling is very good. His get-ups are going to be very good. His scrambles are going to be good. His sweeps, like everything Sea Kickboxing known for. And he's a problem. Like people talking about Jalen Turner's got this crazy advantage, length advantage, but you think of who he fights in the gym: Dan Hooker at lightweight, that size, Adesanya constantly. So he's used to getting on the inside. You look at his kickboxing career as well. His kickboxing. If you haven't and you're a Brad Riddell fan, go watch his kickboxing career. And he has that famous video of like the monkeys that was just eating shots. The craziest video I've ever seen. Ridiculous. But there's some people, think about this, right? There's some people out there that have just gone their whole careers just not getting knocked out, and they have the most stupid style. Right? I don't get it. You watch a professional MMA fighter crack a band as hard as they can, and you just, when you're watching that in real life, like in the flesh, 2 feet opposite them, you just think, how can any human being eat 200 of those in one fight? It's just like, how is that possible? It's crazy. That's all I could think. When I first started filming fighters and actually seeing in the flesh how hard they hit, I just could never wrap my head around. I was watching people say like eat 300 significant strikes in a fight. I just could never wrap my head around it. It's crazy. Brad Riddell's a savage. Serious kickboxing career. Why is my phone not charging? Someone answer me that. Never had this issue ever. First time. You know what? I'm even going to try and fix it. I'm going to try and fix it. I'm sick of it. I'm not going to be able to. I give up. Give up early. Jonathan's good, but like I just don't believe he can stand lightweight the whole of his career. It's just huge. That win over Jamie Malarkey was seriously impressive because Jamie Malarkey's a melter. Like he loves to just pour pressure on people and just melt them. And that's what I thought was going to happen against Jalen Turner. I thought he was going to maybe start strong, gas out a little bit, and just get melted. And he started strong, and then he just carried on very, very strong and just melted him. And when I say melt, I just mean like wilt under the pressure. Just adding combinations together, just body head, uppercut, knees. Like it's impressive. Oh, neck. What we saying on this one, Cubes? Who we got? This is a hard one for me to call. The Lions started to go a little bit more one-sided into Jalen Turner. I believe Predator was a 2-1 underdog. I believe so. Who's fighting now? Brad Riddell, Jalen Turner. This is secretly flown dangerously under the radar. This is an incredible fight. I think this is not going the distance. I don't know what to say about the old Charger situation. As long as it can remain, that's not too bad. We'll take that. Take This is one thing that happened. It's exciting. Who's everyone got? This one's exciting. The only thing that worries me with the Red Riddell pick is what should I say? He looked good up till then. Yeah, Brad Riddell and the Tarantula. Appreciate the likes, mate. 14,000. That's a lot. Appreciate that. He's Bisping's old spotter and partner. He's good, man. Brown belt, young, seriously good striker. Got all the limbs, all the knees, all the elbows, all the knees. Nice body shots, mixes it up well, nice kicks. It's just an exciting. And Brad Riddell's one of the best strikers. Like, people forget that. Like, Brad Riddell's their striking coach. But exciting kickboxing match. I don't know, it could like that, to be fair. I'm nervous. I love seeing what Mark Goddard did there, man. I just know that it's in safe hands. I know that sounds stupid, but when I watch a UFC fight, it's got like Mark Goddard or Jason Herzog, I just know that it's going to be run crisp and sharp and just fluid. There's no like stop starts on indecisions. I know that's a bit of a weird observation, but I do appreciate that. Pedro they look quick last time. I'm intrigued to see who gets the speed advantage here. Because Jalen Turner's quick as well. Look how long he is, man. What the hell? Look at his legs. Man, I think Brad Riddell might double leg him. Oh my god. Oh, he's just got a dangerous submission game as well. It's just not a good spot to be in. Yeah, that's in. He's going to tap. That was impressive. That was impressive. That was very, very, very impressive. That right hand was smooth and then just snatched that guillotine in 1 second. He wrapped up so quick. Oh, Brad Riddell had those butterfly hooks. He just panicked a little bit because he was in that guillotine. Like, just full extension. Yeah, he's a problem, but that's what I was saying. Like, his submission game, he's just good. That's the problem with Gelatin. He's just good. Terrible start for C kickboxing. The thing is about Jalen Tournament, he's a finisher. He finishes fights, and that's a problem for anyone because he's got submissions, he's got knockouts, and like you're looking at the evolution of the lightweight division. That was impressive. That was impressive. That was seriously impressive. Not very interactive. It's what it is. It is what it is. It's late. Just appreciative people here. Some people don't always want to interact. Just fight like it. Yeah. Oh, Patrick man, that's 2 in a row. He lost me a lot of money tonight. He's just working his way through the talent, man. That's a performance of the night if ever I've seen one. That's ridiculous. Look how quick he wraps his neck. Literally on the way down. Look there, as soon as he wraps it, that's in. Doesn't even adjust it. Look at the size of his limbs. Ask him if there's a call out. Rule 1, Jalen Turner. Don't do that. You gotta put a name to that boy. Gotta put a name to that. Come on, man. You get a top 10 win, top 15 win, sorry. You don't give a name. Come on. Didn't go very well for him, did it? But a lot of ticket instead. Madness, dude. I've read that by mate. He just showed these levels. I just didn't know he was on that level. Like I didn't know. I thought he was capable of that 100%, but I just didn't know he was that level. I knew he was good, but that just showed it. I was kind of nuts. Literally won't be any first for a while now. Yeah, I did think that. To be fair, I literally did think that. I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to wait ages for the next one. Oh shit, Cody Carver. Song Yudong is always just fly. He's got good drip. Who we got next? Who did we just have? What did we just have? Um, who did we got next? 15 minutes. No, I'll be less than that. Someone let me know who's the next fight. Can't remember. Is it Sean O'Malley? Sugar Sean. Nice. Nice. A bit of pizza. Starving. You think Munoz is going to win? I do not agree. I've got Sugar Sean all day. The question of this fight is Munoz has only fought champions. So you're basically asking me, when you ask me for the pick, do I think Sugar Sean is good, where he could have a close fight and probably lose against Munoz in a decision? Or do I think he has the potential to be great? And I definitely think he has the potential to be great. His striking, his distance control, his dynamic shouts from both sides, his feints. It's a problem. It's a different level of striking that most people just can't comprehend. And Munoz has got the high reach, speed disadvantage, and it's just difficult to keep up with Sugar Sean if you can't catch up with him. Could be wrong. He's seriously good. I like his ego. It's hard to kick like this. False nails. I probably shouldn't be like that. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, to be honest. That's good self-awareness to realise you shouldn't, because some people don't even realise that. But yeah, you are right. You probably shouldn't. At the end of the day, why not? Like, why not? Would I do it? No. If he wants to do it, why not? I just probably wouldn't look as good in it. And that's the thing, like, you look at like rock stars from the 80s, like, not many people question that today, and I think Izzy's just sort of channeling that same energy. And why not? Like, he's so high profile, like he is at that level. He's at that level, it's that fuck you level. You know what I mean? It's that fuck you level of I can literally do whatever I want. And there's something cool about that. I appreciate that. And that's because it's not easy to be at the top of the tree where people are trying to tear you down anyway, and then be on top of that so completely transparent and authentic to who you are so much that you will take on all the backlash that comes on with that and all the people in line. Like, to me, that's just in a weird way that levels up his game even more. Because the more he does things like this, you can just tell the less he cares about the outside noise, which is always a good thing for a fighter. A slick shirt. I don't usually massively love the Fendi stuff, but that's a nice shirt. That's a sick shirt. DC is never quite PC, is he? Non D PC DC. DC DC. I'm going delirious, I swear. Welcome to the Sugar Show. Facts. Happy retirement, Jessica. Alright. Thanks for the memories, Cowboys already. Well, that was a nice summary. Appreciate that. Bro, it just hit me, you like George Ezra. Who? Me? I wrote my George Ezra. What's on CCC? I can't quite remember. Is it Budapest? Something like that? I've heard him a few times. I've done his songs. Joe Lopez is my absolute favourite coach, by the way. My favourite coach. Volk. Oh, fucking love Volk. I don't know how you can't lie. I don't know how everyone isn't just a massive Volk fan. That's what I think. I think he just epitomises a champion. Just relentless, hard work ethic. Just never say die. Like, my question is, if Volk was caught in that guillotine, is he finding a way out? Is he finding a way out? Like, Volk wants to go up to lightweight. He's undefeated at lightweight. Is he finding a way out? I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. I'm excited, man. Excited and I'm hungry. Quite tempted to go against that to be fair. Max just is so confident he's getting a finish though. Like, this just what excites me because anything can happen in that fight. I said it before, I'll say it again, like nothing's off the cards. Like submission either way, knockout either way. Even though these things we've literally never seen on both sides of the fighters, like I just don't think anything's off the cards. You don't see that very often. You don't see that very often. There's a lot of fighters who's like, oh, he's never going to stop it. He's never going to stop it. But like, this really anything could happen. I just got a couple of substance cards, but they were early. I actually got a couple of guillotines, Cop Swanson, and Conor the other one. Big one as well. Andre Feely. Pull that knowledge out of the depths. So I'm excited to see the Sugar Show in Strickland tonight. Best is best. You know what? I do love Max Holloway. He could have come up with a few better one-liners at the press conference. He does get into that repeat. I like that thing backstage. I had the fucking heat, brother. I did like that one. That was a good one. That was a good line. Volk's just a cool customer, man. That kid is just unfazed. He's just unfazed by competition. He just loves it. He just thrives. Just so cool, calm, collected. He's so methodical with everything he does. Everything's so calculated. He's impressive. Man. I just love watching him. Love watching Volk. He's my pound for pound fighter. Pound for pound number one. The card tonight is lit. You are very right. JRC arm broken. Yeah, that was. Oh, is it officially broken? Definitely looked like she snapped it when I first saw it. I said snap, but they said dislocated on the commentary. But confirm that. Was it broken? Because mate, it was going 90 degrees in the wrong direction. Did not look good. Did not look good. That was nasty. That was actually a vicious way to get the fight card started. Sugar Show, man. This is exciting. Oh, I've got a crack in my neck. It's coming. I can just feel it brewing. This is crazy, man. They're gone. Oh, what do we see? What do we see in this fight? How does this go? Who knows? That's ridiculous. Most performance was 9. That's stupid. 18 wins. He's 30. He's 30. Max Holloway's 30 years of age. That's what a lot of people forget. He's like, you wouldn't even say it's his prime, really. That's the scary thing as well about Holloway. Like, you should really be hitting your prime at, like, what, 32? 32? Maybe a little bit early, maybe 30. Maybe the start of his prime at 30. At 32, you get that sort of sweet spot and you still got speed, but you've got man strength as well. And that's the thing with Max. He's been doing a lot of strength and conditioning. So I just want to see where his physique's at. I wonder if he hits a bit harder. I wonder if he sits on his punches a little bit more. It's just fascinating. It's just fascinating. That's the only way to say it, really. It's high level. More prelim coverage. Prelim coverage. Oh. No, yeah, this is main card. Come on, Jordan, mate. Sugar Show. Who we got in this one, people? Who we got? A lot of these fights I've seen, I can really see going a lot of different ways, but I would be surprised if Pedro Munoz could win. I just would be. Like, I know you can look at his record and he's a finisher. I know you can look at people full just champions, but I don't know where he's going to beat Sean O'Malley. I don't know where he's going to beat him. He's not going to be able to take him to the ground and do work. Like, Sean is dangerous off his back as well. Like, he's got slippery jiu-jitsu. I think he could even sub him. I don't know. I think he really could. Like, even if he were to get into the ground, like, he's going to be defending triangles and arm bars and elbows. And I don't think it's going to be worth it. And then on the feet, I just think he's too dynamic. I think Pedro's a gamer and he's got good low kicks, but I don't know. Like, he has got heavy hands, but he knocked out Cody Garbrandt in a stand in the pocket trade. Like, you're not going to get that with Sean O'Malley. You're just not. But we also, you have Sugar to lose. That's like I said, I can see a lot of those going either way, but I cannot see his fight going to Pedro. I'm saying it's very. Let me see this grade. Can't do it. Like, get banned. Be surprised how many people ask that. But this is one, yeah, I really struggle seeing going against Sean O'Malley. But the thing is, the one thing I was going to say is we haven't. I know we've seen him lose, but love it or hate it, his leg, he got dropped for, and he couldn't really fight. So yeah, he's faced adversity in that sense, but we haven't seen him have like a back and forth. So it would be interesting to see what he looks like if it does go to the second or third round with someone who is a gamer with a granite chin, like Pedro Munoz. He is a star in. What's that thing? Sean O'Malley's that thing. Dana's classic one-liners. Sugar to win KO. See, this would be the thing. If he KOs him, I've got so many comments that I've just got to go back to. That's the first thing. But also, it just goes to show what a few people have realised. His skills are seriously legit. And if he stops Pedro, I don't know why I always nearly call him Pedro. But if he stops Pedro, be the first one to ever stop him. And he's full Aljamain Sterling. He's full Dominic Cruz. He's full Jose Aldo, Frankie Edgar. In his last, 5 fights. Cody Garbrandt as well. I know he beat him, but Cody Garbrandt is a champion. It's easy to remember his most recent losses, but it's what it is. Also, they said he went for the watermelon hair, but his hair is definitely not green. It's definitely white and pink. To get those knockouts that he gets when his opponent's hands are down and he just stings up like the Eddie One and like the Dana White's Contender Series, like that's because he's striking so quick and his feints are so quick and subtle that it's just like freezing people. You don't see that a lot. You don't see people just with their hands down just getting clean knocked out. He does that to people just he freezes them. Like when you watch his replays, you have to watch them on slow mo and just look at how he feints so many different attacks because he throws everything out of both stances, so everything is constantly feinting. So it's just a bit of a nightmare, really. Ian had so much speed tonight. He hit all the shots. Yeah, Ian Gary was sharp. Oh, mate, Pedro looked sharp, but yeah, Ian Gary was sharp. He done everything he could really in that fight. It was actually a pretty impressive performance. He done everything he could to finish it. Like Gabe Green was tough, and he didn't overexert himself. So tried to take his opportunities. Didn't come. Didn't do too much, and maybe put himself in danger. Gabe Green cracked hard. Fair play. Fair play. Can't ask for much more than that. They're just walking in. No. Who's next? Robbie Lola Barreira. What's that next? What fight is next? Sugar Show. That can't be him just walking in, or they walk into the side. I'm confused. I don't know if they're walking in to start or walking into the building. You can't be walking into that building. Mate, you're fine in 5 minutes. That's the prelim done in summer. You know what? I even brought my notepad because I was going to take notes and I've just completely forgot to do that the whole time. Impressive performances off the top of my head. Julia Stolarenko, I can never say her name. That was an impressive armbar. Just snapped her arm clean. Jalen Turner, that was pretty impressive. They're the ones that stood out. I'm missing Jim Miller. That was pretty impressive. Yeah. I don't know. There's some good fights, to be fair. But forgot his name, but the guy from South Africa had a fight of the night. Du Plessis. Yeah, Duplessis was good. I mean, I was a bit critical just because I feel like he could avoid getting hit a lot if he didn't just run into his shots. And I feel like he could have probably got a knockout if he actually planted his feet. But like I said before, easy for me to say sat here. So, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. I'm not taking that away from him. And he kept a high pace. Like, his conditioning was crazy. Like, to be that heavily muscled, to throw that output, that's impressive. So, and that's the most shots anyone's landed on Brad Tavares since Izzy. And he came out. He didn't compare himself to Izzy, but he said, "I'm fighting Brad Tavares in my third fight, just like Izzy." So, I mean, he's not wrong. And he outlanded him in a 3-round fight. And the Brad Tavares Izzy fight was a 5-rounder. It's pretty impressive. So, I can be as critical as I like. That is pretty impressive. How do we think this one goes? I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I think I could see a world in which Sean O'Malley even submits Pedro. Because I think he can hurt him. I think he can knock him down. I think it's inevitable that he's going to land clean, hard shots. And his hands were just looking so super sharp and embedded as well that I think he can knock him down. And then I think he knows that he is a gamer and it's going to be hard to put him away. So if the next presents itself, that's going to be the easier way to get him out of there. Because he's got granite chin. No chance. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I would not be surprised. I'm just interested because his striking is so good. It's so good that I just want to see that against someone like Pedro Munoz, who has been in there with the best strikers in bantamweight history. So I'm intrigued. If he Holloway or Volkanovski, I got Volk. But like I was saying earlier, that one can go literally either way. But I think more times than not, Volk wins that fight. But that's the thing. More times than not, are we possibly just going to see that the time that is not because they fought twice? So law of averages would suggest that Holloway would probably due one, but it don't work like that. Volk is just Volk is Volk. Volk is a straight up assassin. Never ever get it. You just have to knock him out or choke him out. Like you have to. It's hard to do. It's just hard to do. Good job that my Xbox is breaking. The batteries in the It's just not good enough. If Sean O'Malley submits him, you got to shave your head. That is a rule. That is a bet you have to make. I think that's only fair. That's a reasonable bet to make. You're confident in it? John Anik is a legend. What is that? Oh, it's bloody that weird knocking sound. What is that? That is fucking annoying. You need to get rid of that. Oh, I know exactly what that is. Probably live chat. Why do they automatically put the sounds on live chat? Like, what person ever wants to hear that ting sound every 5 seconds? I'm glad DC has added the people multiple times who have not watched the whole Fight Club, because that is so true. Why are there like 20 people there? That's ridiculous. Why is Rogan dressed for a funeral? I'm not gonna lie, I did think the same. Very weird to see him in a suit. I must admit. You can't see Joe Rogan in a full suit and tie. It's just not right. What's been his decision? Just because it's International Fight Week? I guess it is pretty big. Joe Rogan loves Izzy as well. Loves him. Joe Rogan, so descriptive. I love it. I don't know, this Drake curse, man, it's worrying. It's worrying me. I can't shake it. My Joe Rogan, I just went on. But yeah, it's just Holloway or Volkanovski. You got answered that one, didn't I? I was doing so many accumulators, and I kept seeing Brad Riddell's name. I kept seeing it. I was like, don't do it. I was like, just don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. I watched him get finished in his last fight. Jalen Turner's finished 4 of his last fights. He's on an absolute tear. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And then my odds were just rubbish. And I was like, oh, I just need it was like a 7-fold. I was like, oh, I just need something to make it a bit more exciting to play the game. And I saw that Brad Riddell and I was like, oh, do it. And it didn't feel right. And paid the consequences on not listening to my gut instinct. I get too greedy on accumulators. What are you saying? Think Sean's going to win? 100%. 100%. I think just Sean's another level. I don't think people are realising that yet. I think he's another level. But we haven't seen him have a full-length fight with someone as good as Pedro Munoz. So it will be interesting to see if he faces adversity, what type of adversity he will face. But I think if anyone's going to stop him, I think it's going to be him. I do. I really, really do. It's just that speed is just such a problem. He's so quick. His feints are so quick, and he's got every attack under the sun. So you're constantly having to bite on those feints because anything can come at you. Kicks from either stance, punches from either stance, every type of punch and every type of punching combination. And his balance is so good, and his stance switch is so good that everything he flows into is so well balanced and he's so heavy. So it's just impressive. Yeah, that fight was just close. Like whatever anyone says, those fights were just close. Sugar show. Sean has to wrestle to win. Sean is not going to wrestle. That is not going to happen. He might. He might try and get him to the ground and work some offensive submissions, but I can't see him just trying to wrestle him, like chain wrestle him and go through that sort of cycle. I don't think he's going to do that. He's just so good on the feet. Like, there's just that is the thing. Like, he's so good on the feet. He's going to fancy himself against anyone whilst it's standing. So, yeah, I don't know. 4-1 underdog. I can't accept. Volk was a fat rugby player. He was a hooker, I think. Yeah, he was like 215 pounds, 220 pounds, like 100 kilos. And he's what? No, you should watch his old rugby footage. It's funny. Just because he's athletic, so he hits crazy hard lines at speed and at power. He's a good player. He weren't that next level of rugby though. He played semi-pro, like he played a decent level, but there's a lot of talent in Australia. Started having fights on the regional scene when he was playing rugby. I think he wrestled. Yeah, he was a wrestler when he was a kid. Won a national title. Started having fights when he was playing rugby still. And he just said he was knocking people out. Did it to keep fit on the off season, and he was just knocking everyone out. You would, wouldn't you? Just thought, oh, just done a bit of MMA to keep fit. Had 4 fights and knocked every geezer out in the first round. Pretty decent at this. Well, it's Robbie Lawler next. It's not Sugar Shot. This has got Fight of the Night written all over this. This is an outrageous stylistic matchup. Robbie Lawler v Brian Barberena. When I Sugar Shot, fucking mate, what fucking UFC man put me through the ringer. The emotions all over the place. 800 jiu-jitsu matches. That's outrageous. I think Sean O'Malley's going to choke him out. I just think he's going to do something crazy. I even watch him doing that, like just warming up with a rope before. I think even a few 2 minutes of that was just knacking me out. Just get tired. And strawberries are decent. It's the thing with strawberries. Once you get a good set, can't stop. Do a pint. Don't want to be into the mic. Don't want to be that guy. You weren't wrong. There was always going to be a massive break. Once you saw a first round finish like that, it's crazy. I think this as well is like, does that loss, does that play on in the head of Visiting Volk? I don't think it does, but you never know. You never know. He would have had to go back to the same change room. But that's the thing, they're pros. Like, they've fought on friends' cards before. They've had friends lose on their card before. So, well, you had Blood Diamond losing the first round as well when on Izzy's last card. So, I mean, I guess he's pretty used to it, to be fair. Got a bit of experience in that department. Pedro is no joke. No joke. His striking is so high level, man. It's so high level. Like, he just puts like 10-piece combinations together. Like, it's just, you just don't see that in MMA very often. Just overwhelms people. Like, when you've got someone in front of you who's fighting Sean O'Malley v Pedro Munoz, when you've got someone in front of you that's almost 6 foot tall, that quick, that long, and he's just letting go of 8-punch combinations, all hitting different targets. It's scary. You look at his resume, like he has that one of the best pound for pound resumes in the sport. Jimmy Rivera as well. So many champions. He's just a gamer. His low kicks as well. His low kicks are so vicious. I think it's going to be the speed. 225, I cannot. I will get burned. Someone does have the link for you though. Can't remember what they said it was. They will tell you again. Yeah, he hits hard, man. When a man hits hard, have to be that quick, that precise. The thing is, as many amazing fighters as Pedro's fought, I don't think he's ever fought someone like Sean O'Malley. I don't think anyone who faces Sean O'Malley has probably ever faced someone like him. I'm not saying like he's the best fighter they've ever faced, but I mean striker, that crispness, that speed, like, there's not a lot of people who have that. He's different, man. He is different. But we shall find out. I'm gonna go piss before this fight. I'm only gonna be a second. Casuals. Oh, where's my headphones got a tangle? Here we go. We're back. 100 of you. Peace. I've had a link, but it takes ages to type. Here we go, boys. Here we go indeed. Reddit's always good, by the way. The question of this is, how good are you, Sean O'Malley? I believe very good, but there's only one way to find out. A lot of that's crazy. 5 of his last 6 fights, champions. That's just ridiculous. It's like gone. The thing is, a lot of people forget. This is what everyone forgets about Sean O'Malley. That boy came into the UFC with what, three wins, 3 fights, or 4 fights, or something. So you listen to his interviews, and he says, "I didn't have any experience. I knew I was going to be the best, and I know I will be the best, but I'm not going to be with 3 fights." That's true. Ribs. So you listen to him speak. Yeah, he does work. You knew he has the skills and the ability. Well, when you look on paper, he's one of the best strikers in the division, and he's a brown belt jiu-jitsu, so you know he's got skills there, and he's slick there as well. And his style is so exciting. You know his ground game's going to match it in terms of how he likes to play. He's going to have a game off his back when he's throwing up triangles and arm bars and good sweeps. And he's hard to get to the ground. He's so tall. So tall. Oh, this is intense. This is intense. It's his timing, man. It's his speed. Like, he just hits so hard. He's big. He's a big 135. Like, he doesn't look that big because obviously he's a little bit skinnier, but he's still young. He's not got his man body, but he's 6 foot and he's long. And he's filling into his body more. Also, he just sort of has that frame. Like, his chest don't really go out a lot, but his torso's not like skinny. He just has a bit of a weird physique. Makes him look a bit skinnier than it is, I think. Brucey B gets me pumped. Let's go. Brucey B is good. Lively. You love to see it. This is a big fight. Sugar's in big fights. It is always a big fight when he fights. He is true. I'm nervous, man. Let's go. Let's go. He's loose, man. He's so loose. Like, that's the exciting thing about it. Watch him just so loose. That's difficult to do in such a high pressured situation. No losses. I love that. But even that, like, he's relaxed. He's making jokes. Like, he's in the moment. You know what I mean? He's listening to what Bruce is saying. It's not just a blur. It's impressive. Like, to do it that young at that magnitude at that age is just. It's nuts. It's nuts to do. Like, a lot of people overlook that. It's crazy to do that under the lights. Some people get very emotional. Like, oh no, he says this. No, I don't think this and this. But like, when you actually look at what he's doing, it's not easy to do. Not easy to do. He puts the weight of the world on his shoulders as well with what he says. Like, he's backed it up thus far. Love him or hate him, backed it up so far. So you have to sit back and say, fair enough. Oh, let's go. He just looks massive. Look at the size of him. It looks like when you create your own fighter and you just elongate it, you know he's just going to go hard on those low kicks. He's got one of the best low kicks in the game, Pedro Munoz. I'm so intrigued by this. This is because he's got so much. Like, even though he's not at the top of the division, his experience is nothing. It's just like the best. Like, there's no one has better experience than him. So even though to a lot of fans this is not the best person he could be fighting, he kind of is at the same time. He may not be the most skilled, but he's the most experienced. Oh, you check that. That's the thing. Like, Munoz has got that dangerous kick, but it's going to be hard to land it. And also, people are going to think that's his weakness because of how that fight went with Gio Vera. He's checked a couple. He's checked a couple. That's what I'm saying. He's checked a couple. There you go. There's another. Like, that's the thing. Like, when you listen to Sean O'Malley, like, when you actually listen to what he's saying, he's very cerebral. And he knows like what people think and people's attack are going to be because of that. Like, even though he knows it was quite a lucky strike, the way that it just shot off his leg. It's like he's not going to make that adjustment. He's a smart fighter. When you listen to him break down his own game, like, you can see how I like him and Tim Welch. I think they're actually a fucking sick duo in MMA. They're quite edgy, aren't they? Obviously, they've got their own podcast. They love just getting licked and just recording content. Like, it's quite a chilled approach, but they are serious into the game. It's interesting. They just have that tight team. I like it. I rate it. I like Sean O'Malley. He's clever about it. Like thing is, Sean O'Malley is a very clever entrepreneur. Way he leverages his brand and his different businesses and different incomes. Like, he's clever. That's another. Like, he's gonna break his foot if he keeps. That's another. That's like 5 hard checks as well. Like, you're going against the biggest kicker and one of the best kickers in the game, and people think that's just sensibility. Like, you're gonna come in there being prepared to check your low kicks. Thing is as well, like Sean O'Malley's conditioning is crazy, and his breath. You see him and Izzy do it very well. It's like their breath work is nuts. They're always in control of their breath. It's impressive. Small detail, but Jesus, Sugar Show. Let's go. Here's the Sugar Show. Not yet, but just started a little cagey. You can see like Sean O'Malley's still respecting his power. Like, he still just wants a little taste of what he's got to offer, just in terms of his offense. Like, that's sensible though. Like, it's a 3-round fight. He'll get his chances. Like, he's not got to come out too quick. I respect that because there's a lot of pressure on him maybe to get a very fast finish. So he spoke about winning a 15-minute fight. Like, he did speak about that. So you know that he's very prepared for that. Because you have to be prepared to move. It's like, on paper, he's never been finished. So every fight he's lost has gone to a decision, which is crazy when you have that many fights against that much high level opposition. Like, that's a nuts stat itself. It's because he's so well rounded. That's the thing. Oh, that was quick. Good low kick. You're not going to take him down with those low kicks because he's a serious black belt. Crazy durable on the feet. Like, he's hard to beat. He's hard to beat. But he's definitely more measured than O'Malley. Oh, okay. You don't like that, innit? Like, Sean O'Malley don't want you to do something flashy like that. Like, this is his show. You can't be doing that. 1-0 Minos. Look at him. He can't. I like that. You got plenty of time. You do. I like that. I like that advice. He's saying his head's on centre line every time he's kicking you. Just sting him. Make him pay for that. And I think that's good because I think he was waiting for the kick, checking it. And I think now on the second one, he's got to stand in the fight just for at least one and make him pay on it. And so, like, you're not doing that anymore. You're not doing it anymore because if he stings him with a quick right down a pipe or even maximum power, he'll know, like, yeah, don't want that too much. This first one, he just needs to set precedence. Like, no low kick. This is what you get if you do. No freebies. No freebies. That first one. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Let's see it. He's just not biting anything, though. He's not biting hard on anything. So he's struggling to set traps because he's not biting on anything. So Sean's got to make a little adjustment here. Got to set something up different. That wheel kick was close. That was close. Check that. Ooh, that right was nice. He is a mad athlete. He's just a fucking unbelievable athlete, Sean O'Malley. Flexibility and whatnot is crazy as well. Yeah, Pedro Munoz has been given nothing away. Nothing away. Yeah. You know what I will say as well? It does look like Munoz just does not want to lose as well. Like, he's not maybe throwing quite as freely as we would have seen him usually, and because he doesn't want to lose to him. Like, obviously he never wants to lose, but he definitely doesn't want to lose to him because he didn't like him. Like, we've never seen him this hype before, you know. Ooh. I want to see that uppercut though. I want to see that uppercut. He's got a sharp uppercut as well, and I think he's going to drop that. I think he could drop him with that and just wrap her neck. I can see that. Pedro Munoz enters sometimes, and I think he just needs to pick his opportunity and land that uppercut. And I think he'd get the submission. I know that's a wild one. That's a bold call, that one, because he's never been finished and he's a seriously high-level black belt. But we need to see some output, boy. See those front kicks, maybe. But he's still got time. This is the thing. Like, he's still got half a round here. He's still got the third, potentially, if it goes there. We've not had many. Oh, no. Jason Erdog's good, though. All he sees is black. That's what he said. All he said is all I see is black. He can't see anything out of his eye. They're gonna call it off. Oh my god, they're gonna call it off. They're gonna call it off. Oh no. They're gonna call it off. They're gonna call it. Give him the 5 minutes though. He wants a point. He's a vet. I bet he can. I bet. Is he maybe? Oh, that is so annoying. That is such an anticlimax. You just couldn't write it, could you? I don't really see it go in. Like, yeah, it's more of a jab. Yeah, it doesn't go in it. It just goes on top. But that that is serious. I got blue balls from that. Bastard. Of all people, that's happened to. Of all people that's happened to, it would happen to Buddy. It would happen to Sean O'Malley, the person who's no one is more open about finishing their opponent than him. That is gutting. I have a no contest. Puts his hand up. Now he's got that, like the undefeated. Now he's got a loss and a no contest. It's just like, somehow think that's going to be perfect for his story going forward. I actually think that makes his brand bigger. I don't know why. As bad as someone said to him, does that count as a loss? And he's, that notebook is like, I don't know. Shows how much I know for it. I called it as a no contest. Not a convincing one though. She's been humanised. Rinsing through these strawberries. Being room for the main event. Who we got? Ryan Barberina. Who we got? Ryan Barberina. And then what? Is it the co-main? Am I missing one? Who am I missing? Who am I missing on the fight? It goes Ryan Barberina, Sean Strickland, Alex Pereira. That's what I'm forgetting. One more strawberry. I've got some ice cream and cream in there, but I just can't box to get it. No contest, always suck. Strickland Pereira, thank you. I did remember by because I could have quite easily not. Oh, I can't believe that fight ended like that. I feel like honestly don't see Law Barberina kind of distance. Nah. Like I think 5 years ago it goes the distance. But I don't know. It's gonna be a scrap though, that's for sure. We're just gonna go out there and growl from the minute go. It's gonna be fun. Getting increasingly peevish. 4-1 underdog. Got a feeling if Robbie loses, he's going to retire as well. I think he does lose. I think he can quite easily win, but I feel like Ryan Barbraden would just be able to win that law of attrition battle if it comes down to that, which I think it will. Could be wrong, but Lawler hits hard as well. Like, there's no way that he potentially knocks down Ryan as well. So I always call him Brian and I always call him Brian. I don't know why, I always get it wrong. Ryan Barbraden. I'm a half round. He's a full-on farmer. Like, I love those people like Bryce Mitchell and him, just actual farmers. I just think, like, how do you train on top of being a farmer? That's a relentless job. 15, that's just a nuts record. Love Robbie Lawler. He's a legend, man. He's just a dog. He's just a dog. He slightly goes under the radar, Ryan Barbraden, as probably one of the most exciting fighters on the roster. He always has bangers. When I see Ryan Barbraden's name, I am buzzing. He's a main event fighter. It's just so exciting. He goes out and scraps. He just has like a fist fight. He fights like a ice hockey player. So he just, like when they just grab the jersey, whatever they call it. Out. All the mind stuff. Them having to run up. Got a feeling it's like Bryce Mitchell, doesn't he run a farm as well? Yeah, it's mad. How can you run a farm and train? Like, that's the thing. It's obviously pretty foolproof because even when you're not fighting, you're training. You know what I mean? You're doing weights, you're doing conditioning, you're getting stronger. Also, stupid things like you're having to problem solve, you're having to make adjustments to certain things, like even weird transition. Yeah, you have to multitask, you have to do so many things at different times. Like, you can only improve those neurological pathways in your brain for things like fighting. So I guess it's a pretty good thing to have in your spare time. Probably better than going out and watching Netflix like a lot of other fighters do, to be fair. Are pretty relentless. Probably don't get a lot of rest and recovery. But they've got different strength farmers. They literally get up every day and just fucking rain or shine. What's the thing? If you're a farmer, right? You're real. You're just like really sick violently ill one day. You have to just get on with it. You have to get on with it. That light is so bright. I wish I could just dim that. Maybe I can. I haven't actually thought about that. Oh, the buttons are fucked on it. Oh my god. Why have I not figured that out earlier? Is that too low? There we go. Oh, that is so much nicer. It looks better on there as well. What do you think? Better with the lights down? Because that was blinding me. Or is that too dark? A little bit more light? Who have I got next? I've got Ryan Barbraden now. I think this one's split. I think this one's very split. I think Ryan Barbraden is just like, if he gets into a dogfight, I feel like Barbraden has just got a little bit more left in the gas tank. But I can never count out Robbie Lawler. They're a fool. Barbara is just exciting though, man. Every time he fights, he just has scraps. Robbie's a different beast though, but he is 40. Like Father Time is undefeated. That's what I was thinking in his fights. But Robbie Lawler's a legend. But he's also 40. And Barberena gets into scraps on a regular and hits hard as well. So I saw Robbie Lawler at Bellator. He was cornering one of his teammates, and when after the fight, he was just shadow boxing all around the cage, just bouncing about. And you can see he just loves to fight. He's 40. He's had what? How many hundreds of fights? And every time he gets in a cage, he was just shadow boxing that whole time. It was sick. I've got a little clip of it. My mate was like, "Look," I was like, "What?" He was like, "Robbie Lawler," and he was just dancing about the ring for about 5 minutes. Loves the scrap. You got to rate it, don't you? What an absolute legend. Imagine having that career, like a Robbie Lawler career. You're reminiscing back on your days, and you can just watch his highlight reel against their legends and the incredible fights. Condit, Diaz, McDonald, like crazy fighters. Crazy fighters. Last on from Strikeforce. I love Robbie Lawler, man. Every time you think of Lawler, you just think of Roy McDonald and Lawler. Yeah, you can't help but think about that. It's just ridiculous, that fight. When he's spitting out the blood, it's nuts. Lawler weirdly looks quite sharp, like for 40. But like I said, Barberena can just bang. I think he's got a little bit more left in the tank. Favorite fight. Favorite fight. Oh, what does that mean? Of the night or all time? Favorite fight of all time. I'm good at guessing those. I always guessed it. Some acronyms I just have no idea what they are just by reading in context. Usually I can guess. That one wasn't that impressive. People aren't going to be that impressed with that one. That's probably a common knowledge one, but I've never seen that one before. He's gone with a Union Jack tips. He slyly looked quite sick in those dungarees. He kind of looked quite sick. I don't know. He just in like trainers and dungarees. He was kind of sick. Like, I slyly think you'd get some weirdo wearing that on like the runways, and it'd be like in a fashion show. This is a scrap. This is a scrap. Let's go. Look at him. And he loves it. I love Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler's a goddamn legend. Look at him. I'm bumping this up. This is getting bumped up. I had to bump that up. Volume up. Volume up. Fucking ruthless. And Brian Barberena, because that's just out of respect. Nervous. Heart sort of racing. I get so nervous for these fights. I'm convinced I get more nervous than some of the fighters. I genuinely do. Yeah, it's what's decided to malfunction. All this is not. Can't believe that. That's a question. But I'm not going to stress myself. Adapt. I'm in. Xbox is alive again. Oh, started fast. Shot. Oh, that left. Oh, mate, they're cracking. Barbarena just gets into firefights, and there's just no two ways about it. Oh, body shot, man. That is nice. They're throwing hands. They're throwing hands. He's blocking a lot, though, to be fair. Ooh. Oh. Lawler's looking good. Boxing, man. He's boxing. He's cracking. How's he just eating that? He's just blocking everything as well. Like that's his defense, man. That body shot's nice, though. I think. Oh, nice elbow. That's a nice adjustment to bringing his hands up. Then he knew he's blocking it. Then goes body twice. That's nice. He's in a fight though. That's the this is. Look at that matchmaking on this one. I love it when DC says it. We'll say that at least one card. Input name is a savage. Brian Barbarena is a savage. Oh, they're both looking good. Ooh. Ruthless, man. He's just got. Oh, that elbow over the top's nice. He's done that twice now. Like, Robbie's defense is impressive, though. Like, he's not landing a lot. Like, he's popping his shoulders so nicely. Oh, the uppercut. Oh, and again. See, Lawler wins this round so far for me, just on damage. Oh, nice shots. Mate, this is a close round. Ooh, stung him. Yeah, the condition in Prime Bomber is just ridiculous. That's a big shot, though. I think the kicks for Robbie Lawler are just a bit too much high energy shots. You know what Robbie's done so well in his game is as he's got older, can't have a higher output like he could before. He can't eat shots. So his head movement's got better. His defense has got better. He's blocked so many shots. He's had this like weird like Wing Chun blocks where he's like got a lot of parries. He's popping his shoulders. He's still eating a couple, obviously, but his defense looks good, man. His defense looks good. Yeah, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like he's rolling with a shot very, very nicely. He's getting caught with a couple, but Brian Barbarena is good and he's hitting hard, so I'm not surprised. But look at that output. I do think Robbie Lawler wins that round though. Like you just look at damage. If you actually just watch where the strikes are going, Brian Barbarena does a lot of land of effective strikes. But I don't even want to have that conversation. I feel like we're going into dangerous split decision territory. 10-9 Robbie. Yeah, I'm glad other people saw it that way because the commentary were talking a lot about Brian Barbarena's strikes, but they weren't doing a lot. The output was crazy. 190 significant strikes. That's ridiculous, mate. His output. That's ridiculous output. It's like Holloway output. Brian Barena's nuts, mate. He's just nuts. Look at his hands. Like, they're just throwing a punch every single second of the fight. That is not easy to do. Even there, like, just slapping, parrying. Like, that's so hard to do. Oh, nice uppercut. Ooh. Those elbows he's got over the top, Brian Barberena, they've been nice, though. They've been real nice. Those little left elbows over the top. Look at that front hand. Front hand, always. Oh, that jab. That jab's nice from Lawler. Look at that footwork as well. Cutting him off. Oh, that jab, man. Look at that jab. That was pretty. Oh, my God. That was a nice head kick. Yeah, that boxing is beautiful. Oh, bro, my brother just don't take back the step, does he? Oh, my God. As advertised. As advertised. I love this just like clever approach from Robbie, like just nothing extra, nothing wasted. Like not a lot of explosive movements like kicks and spins and oh my god, just stand in the pocket, good defense, good boxing, like just using all these experience, all these skill, like I rate that. That's sick. That is sick to see at 40 years of age to be adapting your game like that. It's just ridiculous. Adapting your game like that at 40 is just nuts. We've seen Orlovsky do it. Now we're seeing Robbie Lawler do it. People that are just like, I'm not going anywhere in this game. I will just change to be good. Use all my experience, all my skill, and just get better at the things I need to get better at. And then just restrict other things. Like that's impressive to do. To be relevant 20 years on in a division like welterweight, like well, we've seen the evolution of the athlete. It's impressive. Ooh. So powerful. Ooh. They are just trading. Oh, mate. Robbie's hands are looking sharp, man. I'm going to say it. How's he? Oh, nice elbow. Nice left. Oh, these are big. He's going to throw a bomb here. Wait for a bomb. He's going to throw it. He's on the skates. Oh, he's going to throw. Oh, that elbow, man. He's putting it on. Look at the output. It's insane. The output's insane. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. What the hell? They're both hurt. Brian Mulroney just don't take a backward step, man. He's too excited. Oh my god, those elbow to elbow. Robbie Lawler's a different savage, man. How's he in there at 40 doing this? Like he's a fighter, man. Like, how's he taking this damage? Oh, he's gonna get knocked out. I feel like he's gonna get knocked out. I feel like he's gonna get knocked out. Yeah. Oh, I did think so. You know what? Like, I'm glad to see it end like that because I didn't want to see Robbie Lawler get knocked out, and he looked unreal up till then. Unreal up till then. So, like, if he was gonna lose, I'm glad he lost like that. Didn't want to see him get knocked out. Didn't want to see even probably a decision. I didn't want to see him just get 15 minutes of abuse, which would have been. Oh, look at that elbow, and then he went left to right. That was ridiculous finish. Look at that. Stepping elbow, right, left, right elbow, left elbow. That's just nasty output. Brian Barberena is doing Max Holloway numbers. Like, people need to talk about that. He landed literally about 10 shots in a row. That's a good stop. I'm glad he didn't leave that any longer. He was toasted. Of course, we had Brian Barberena in the parlay. I did just see it playing out like that. It was just a war of attrition thing. Like, that was it. Like, it's just what I thought. Like, Brian Barberena's in his prime, and Robbie Lawler's 40. Like, the skills were always going to be evenly matched, but Brian Barberena is always going to have that war of attrition, man. He's a different dog, right? And Lawler is or was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, he eats a couple more of those. He's in the fight. But Brian Barberena is just a different dog, man. He's a different dog. I did think that was not that distance. Give a name on it, Brian Barberena. Put a name on it. Yeah, that chop was nasty. Robbie Lawler's jab was swift. That was an incredible step in elbow. That was an incredible shot. He threw 190 significant strikes in the first round. First round. 190 in the first round. That's Max Holloway numbers. For in a second, but he was pouring it on them as well. That's outrageous output. To stand in a UFC fight and just throw what 400 strikes. That's ridiculous. And he just called from 100k bonus. I don't even know if something dumb happened. Like, I don't even know what, but like if something, no, but I don't think yeah, not gonna get 100k bonus. Just like that. Kamara Usman's dress sense has got more questionable. Who's that fella? Who's Sean White? Snowboarder. I've got a lack of snowboarding professional knowledge. So I'm not going to know who that is. The common knowledge, snowboarders. Maybe it's just an English thing. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This fight, this is fascinating, man. Who's everyone got for this one? Because I don't know, like Strickland's experienced, and Will Pereira is good. Five MMA fights. I don't know why I didn't reduce that ring light earlier. I've been not blinded by that. It's so much better. Pereira by decision. Interesting. The thing is, can Sean take him down? I think he's going to struggle as a group to take that defense. But if he gets it to the floor, he is dangerous. And he could submit him. But he's going to struggle to get to the floor. And it's kind of big as well. Like, it's just going to be hard to take down. He's got long legs. He's strong. Not going to be easy. Strickland has not a lot more than a jab, but he's a good jab and he doesn't get hit a lot. It's not an easy one to call, this one. It is not an easy one to call. Now, right, grab some food. crazy. Oh, I've run out of juice. Oh, I should get up and cold. Powerful. Run out of snacks. Always gets to that point in the UFC. You don't sufficiently get the right snacks. You run out. Don't get the timings right. Run out. Well, at least I've run out of this shit. Your backups. Amateur move. Amateur move. Yeah. There's a lot of pressure on George Strickland there because not that long ago, not a lot of people knew who he was. But he had that press conference. Like MMA fans did. I mean, like the general sort of public did not really know who he was, and a lot of people didn't actually like him because of his style. So I've seen quite a few Sean Strickland fans come out of the woodwork recently. So there's quite a lot of pressure on him there. Because he knows he's got a lot of eyes on him. Like, you hear him speak, like, as much as he says, like, oh, he don't care about anything, he don't care about this and that, like, he kind of does. So he's got a lot of eyeballs on him. What's happening, Rudy T? Good to see you, my friend. What are we saying on the fight so far? Who's a stand-up performance? I think Jalen Turner stands out. I think that fight of the night so far is by far the Brian Barberena fight. That's an absolute non-negotiable. To be fair, though, on another night, Julia Stylarenko probably gets a bigger shout because she did just snap an arm in 42 seconds. So that's pretty bloody impressive. That Jalen Turner, because of the level of opponent, that Jalen Turner submission was impressive. Seriously impressive. First round submission against Brad Riddell, like that is no joke. I don't know. And then that last performance, that Brian Barberena, man, that was a seriously good finish. Like, went elbow to elbow, just unlanded about 10 shots. You can't really ask for much more than that. It's been a good card so far, to be fair. It has delivered thus far. Who we got next? Pereira Strickland. Oh. Anthony Smith, Magomed, and Goliath. I'm looking forward to that. Kai France, Brandon Moreno. That's an interesting fight. That's a seriously interesting fight because obviously that's the rematch. And it was close to the first fight. And Kai France has got very good. And he cracked hard. And we know that Moreno eats a lot of shots. He's got chin. Brandon Moreno has a chin. I love Brandon Moreno. One of my favourite fighters to watch. And he is getting better. But Kai France hits hard. Like, who hits harder, Kai France or Figgy? And you'd think Figgy, but Kai France's timing's getting better. That's the thing. Because his striking's getting better. He's not hitting harder. His timing's getting better. That must be that city kickboxing, that gym. Because the timing in that gym is crazy. Like, you look at people like Volk, Izzy, Brad Riddell. Like, I know he lost today, obviously, but he's striking. Well, I mean, he was Tiger Muay Thai striking coach. That's a pretty tricky gig to get if you're not slick on the feet. Look at it, he's not. Fitzy. Strickland win. You should be next to the title shot for me. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And you know what as well? The UFC will 100% make that fight because he done numbers on that press conference. And if they could get him on a pay-per-view for a title fight, they'll do that 100%. But the thing is, if Jared Cannonier wins, Izzy's going to get that rematch, realistically. Well, it depends how it finishes, I guess, but realistically, he defended the belt 5 times. for what, 3 years, undefeated in the division. You deserve the rematch, in my opinion. But yes, it depends how it finishes. Then they said the winner of Strickland v. Pro will get a title shot. Yeah, 100%. Like the thing is as well, like I don't know how it's going to play out between this fight and the main. All I know is not going to set up Izzy versus Pereira. That'll be way too perfect, and that's just not going to happen. The UFC are going to get shot in the foot for trying to fast track Alex Pereira, and it's just not going to happen the way they want it. They're not going to get this storyline. I can't see it happening. There's every possibility they both win, and it could happen, but I don't think it works out like that. It would, I don't know. I could be wrong. But it just would be the UFC's luck, wouldn't it? I've gone for the light colours of, I think the winner of Whittaker v. Vettori should get the next title. No, they're not. They probably should, yeah. But the thing is, Whittaker v. Vettori, no, because they both were the champions twice, and it's just boring. Like, no one wants a third Vettori fight, and no one wants a third Whittaker fight now. They have to win at least a couple of times. We need, like, there's new people in the division, you know. You need to just churn it over a bit. Jared is no joke, he only needs one clean. Just think this is too good for Jared. Well, that's the question, really, isn't it? It's like, that's the thing with Izzy. It's right. Every time someone faces Izzy, we go, oh, he's this and he's that, and he hits this and he can do this. It is true, but like, doing it to him's a whole different thing. Like, Costa hit hard. Costa was, what, 15-0? Just knocking everyone out. Seriously aggressive, hits hard. Yoel Romero, like, I know that wasn't the most exciting fight, but like, still the narrative's always the same. And like, I don't know. All I can think is Jared Cannonier probably takes. He's just more happy to stand and trade for a little bit longer than other people, and that gives him maybe just an extra punch onto his combinations, and an extra possibility, an extra percentage of getting a KO. And he hits hard, and he believes in his power, so he's going to sit down on his punches. So he does have a chance, but Izzy's on this level of just like pissed off, and he just. And I kind of feel like he's got his freedom he's fine with. And if he goes out there and just is fully himself, like just no restrictions, I don't know. We could see a new level of Izzy. I hope that we do. I really hope that we do. I think that could be exciting. Thing is with Pereira, like, he's got an amazing camp. And I'm not being funny, he's got one of the best MMA grapplers in his camp in Glover Teixeira. So obviously his skills are going to be always improving, and he's going to be emphasising that training because of this. He's such an accomplished striker, so he doesn't need to do as much of that. This is the equation. Alex Pereira hits so damn hard. Like, he turns people into stone. It's like the same way Conor is like pound for pound, like that sort of power, like that is Pereira. And people think Sean Strickland gets hit a lot. He actually doesn't. I'm not saying he can't get touched, but his strike differentials are crazy. Like, he's actually got weirdly good defense. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm going to look funny when he gets knocked out clean with a left hook, but in his like unorthodox strikes and the way he throws, he's actually got pretty good defense. This is a seriously interesting matchup. I hope Sean Strickland comes in here and just gives his best performance, because I'll be interested to see what that looks like. Like, if we can see him mixing his ground game, because his ground game's good. If we can actually see him get takedown, because he's big and like, he's going to be hard to take down. So like, where are you at, Sean Strickland? Because if he gets a good win, if he gets a win here, like he stops that whole conversation, and he deserves his title shot. That'll be like a what 9-fight win streak. I'm shocked when I was reading all the comments and all my videos, and people were favouring Strickland. I really never got that vibe running onto it. I personally did for a while, but I didn't feel like people were going to feel like that. I really was surprised, but a lot of people have actually gone with Sean Strickland, so he actually came in as the favourite. Didn't think that was going to happen. I thought people were going to run straight to their houses with that 2-0 Izzy narrative, but they didn't. I was very intrigued by that. Yeah, Pereira has this stone. I saw this meme. It was like Pereira is just Sean Strickland was seasoned. Sean Strickland was seasoned. That made me laugh. So true. Even down to fighting stuff. Sean Strickland's a nutty motherfucker though. Like I want to see how good his chin is at middleweight. He doesn't get punched a lot. He's a dog. Like, he does like to fight. This is a good fight. This is a good fight, man. Let's go, come on. I'm rooting for Sean, 100%. 100%. Like he's just got to be really wet. There. He's got like weirdly good hand fighting. Like it doesn't look pretty, but like deflects shots very well. Like he deflects kicks really well and punches. Like he's just got a weird style. His jab, man. I'm super excited to see what his jab looks like. Yeah, like his fight time is true. He'll keep on that back foot. Like, what does Pereira look like on the back fight? On the back foot. Let's see. He's got good counter strikers. So even if he doesn't go for the takedown in the first round, he needs to get him thinking a little bit. I'm just super. Like, I'm nervous about this fight. Like, it's his eye contact, Sean Strickland. I always find it so interesting. He's just always fixed on his opponent. Watching like that, he's just always fixed. It's like he's just got like a laser on the person. I find it fascinating. Like, no matter where he is in the octagon, he's just lasered into his opponent. Just eyes never off him. He trained with the person who beat him, though, so he should know what range is to be fine. He would have told him, like, don't be in kickboxing range. You don't want to be there. That's a fight you don't want to have. He does this thing as well where he slips out of range, but slips out of range just enough that he sort of takes a little bit off of it, but it's dangerous. That's a dangerous game to play. But it hasn't been knocked out. So he is undefeated. Like, we have to remember this. We've got to put some respect on Sean's name. Like, there's that left hook. Oh, done it. He done it. He done it, didn't he? He did just do that, didn't he? He did just do that. He does just do that, doesn't he? It's what we said. It's what we said. He's just got that touch of stone. Like, it's what we said. Like, the right switched him off as well. That is. What's the right hand? The right. Oh, the free. He hit him with a third. He hit him with a third. Watch. He hit him with a third. That was madness. It's what we said. It's what we said. Does he? Does he land that left hook? Yeah. Is the answer to that? He does, and that's what it looks like. Like, he turns people into stone with the 8 ounces. Like, you put 4 ounces on that man, just turns people into to dust. Someone said on the build up to this fight, and it was an interesting point. It was Nicholas Strickland. He knows how much eyeballs were on him. And that's all people are ever going to remember, because he had a lot of good wins before. He had a lot of good performances. Uriah Hall, Jack Hermanson, knocked out Brendan Allen, but people are not going to remember that anymore. They're just going to remember him getting turned into stone by seasoned Sean Strickland. Look at the size of it. It's ridiculously big. That was wild. Just gone straight to number 4. He's cold blooded, man. Fuck me. That was that was so clean. When you hit like that and you're look at that left hook. Oh my goodness gracious me. If you have that in your arsenal, there's a reason you're sitting up there saying, Izzy, fight me. Fight me. Because yeah, I may eat. I will land that left hook, and if I land it, I'm knocking you out. I saw someone talk about how it would impact Izzy if he sees something like this. Like, you don't want to be topped by Pereira on his card. You know what I mean? So does Izzy come out with a little extra incentives to just put on the line a bit, so make people remember the card in his name. Realistically, he fights for the title next. There is just no two ways about that. It's just like, don't even want to have a conversation like anyone else, man. He said his jiu-jitsu is good. He said, my kickboxing is so cool, but my jiu-jitsu is not good. Thank you. Obrigado. I learned that one in Portuguese. That's thank you. As an update, I'm actually trying to learn Portuguese at the moment. Parabéns. That's congratulations. Parabéns. I think I'm saying that right. Parabéns. That was impressive. He done it. He really did that thing. That was the question, wasn't it? It was just going to be, is he just going to be able to land a monstrous left hook? That's all he's got on his highlight reels. You kind of would be. But that's the problem with Sean Strickland. Where he's got a great striking defense against most fighters, he can use that sort of long reach. He uses reach to sort of frame and he gets his head out of the way, but can't really do that against Alex Pereira because he is 6'4", and you're sort of always in range. Like, Dustin Poirier in the building, Justin Gaethje. Oh, Yeri, mate, this is star-studded. What's that? Oh, what's that name again? I can't even remember that. Oh, God. I actually forgot. I'm so nervous. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm nervous, people. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, look, breathe up. I'm convinced, honestly convinced, right now, I am more nervous than Alex Volkanovski. Like, I genuinely believe that. Like, he is a cool, calm customer. And don't know why I get so nervous. Just do. It's just when I have an investment in certain people, like when I go watch my friends fight, I find it the most nerve-wracking thing. Get so nervous. Obviously, you always hear fighters talk about it. They say, oh, I'm more nervous watching people fight than fight because you can't control that situation. I get that. Yeah, when that's the thing. When I first started watching fights live, because I'm a new fan to the sport, so I started watching it live. So I'd never been to a fight. When you go live, you then realise what goes on a week to week. Like, it is crazy. Like, it's absurd. You definitely do appreciate the game on a different level. I remember I went to one card, it was an amateur card as well. And I was just shocked by the talent, like the level of amateur UK MMA is just off the charts. It's off the charts. Like, amateurs train like pros. They train like once, twice a day. They are seriously skilled. Like, there are some seriously skilled amateur fighters out there in the UK scene. So much so, like, the first thing I went to a fight star, and the first thing I did was like, I want to go to more of these. I want to go to more of these, like, just on a little Saturday afternoon. Like, they're proper fun to go to. In fact, verbalizing that makes me take note of that. That's exactly what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna just start going to as many of those as I can and just document them as well. Because my intention was always to sort of promote the grassroots scene. And I do post about them, but I guess I can do more than that and create content on it as well, because they're very well run. They're very well run, and also there's some seriously good talent on them. The last time I saw literally every type of finish. I saw submissions, I saw spinning back kicks, spinning back fists, ground and pounds. Like, I saw suplexes. It was nuts. It was actually nuts. It was high level. It's exciting times to come. Prefer local shows to actual big events. The energy is just different. Yeah, it's so true, because the thing is as well, you're 100% right. Because it's quite an intimate crowd, let's say a couple hundred people, they're just very close family and friends. So obviously you get just random spectators, but they typically are quite big lovers of the sport anyway, so they're always very appreciative and very good supporters anyway. You don't just get some random Tom, Dick and Harry. Oh, by the way, do you want to go down to that local amateur show? Don't really happen like that. So yeah, it's always a very good atmosphere. Like, it's an intense, like, emotional atmosphere as well. Because, like I said, you have people like buying tables. This was the case in our scenario. We had like a table of about 15 friends together, right on the cage, like literally on the cage. So it's a very it's an interesting atmosphere. Like it is a very, very interesting atmosphere because, like I said, it's not, you don't get people at like these, you get people at these events and like they'll be on their phone or like looking around, but obviously they're just very tuned into like their particular people. So yeah, it's quite interesting to be fair. Quite interesting. Definitely need to go to more of them. I'm gonna do the Cage Warriors. Did the Cage Warriors before UFC London last time, and that was unbelievable. And where I've been filming quite a lot of Great Britain Top Team, there's a lot of fires on Cage Warriors. So I was lucky enough to see quite a few fires that I've been filming. And the standard on Cage Warriors is ridiculous. One I see friends fight, I can hardly watch it because I know. Yeah, what is that all about? Honestly, first time I watched my mate compete, it was so nerve-wracking. Even jiu-jitsu, it wasn't even just like, I don't know what they want, not even just MMA. Even the jiu-jitsu was a bit like on edge. So I've been to an MMA event live, but I'm looking at UFC London tickets. Whereabouts are you from? Are you from England? UFC London, by the way, last time was, you actually can't see. I had to get the poster on the wall because that was my first UFC event and it was in London and it was outrageous. It was an unbelievable event. I couldn't have asked for a better event. I couldn't have actually scripted it any better. The first fight started where flying the guillotine on Mohammed Makayev's debut. Like, that was just ridiculous. Paul Craig submission. The Molly McCann, I can't explain. I've been a massive sport fan my whole life since like such a young age. I've been going to cricket, football, rugby, tennis, like everything. Never been to MMA event. Like the second or third event I've been to was UFC London, and I saw that Molly McCann spinning elbow, and that was the best sporting moment I've ever seen. I believe I've ever seen. It was ridiculous. Because of that angle I was at as well, it was perfectly in line, and you could see her just framing. If you watch it back on replay, you can see she just frames on the shoulder, and you can see her shoulders dip, and we were in the perfect line of seeing it. So I saw it the whole way, and she sent her to the shadow realm. She was cold. It was one of the most brutal knockouts I've actually ever seen. It was ridiculous. And seeing that in real life was just mental. And then that picture of when she's like hanging off the cage, that's like one of the best pictures in MMA. That's an absolute belter at UFC London. The place just exploded. People talk about the celebrations for Paddy and Tom Aspinall like it was nuts, but the celebrations for that Molly Meatball McCann spinning elbow was just ridiculous. That's one of the best sporting moments I've ever seen. I've been fortunate enough to see a lot. See England win the Ashes. I've seen West Ham beat Sevilla home. That was next level. That was next level. Football is my main sport, but my main MMA. So I'm a West Ham fan, so that was one of the first things I think was going to watch. Let's go. This is a banger, by the way. This is such a banger. Max Holloway. God. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. This is a banger. Tucking a sofa in, gotta get comfy. Can't get comfy. This is difficult because I love Volt. Yeah, Max does look more ready than he's ever been, but so does Volt. Like, this is too exciting. I'm bumping the TV after this. someone actually mapped out his career for me as Joe Rogan's get me pumped up. One of the most exciting moments in MMA. Like, this is facts. Like, I can't express how crazy this fight is. Like, I believe these are the two highest level fights we've ever seen, like fighting against each other in a trilogy. That's just Volk's my favorite guy. The humility of Volk is next level. One of the first goals I set out for this channel, when I said I wanted to build an MMA media brand, one of my first goals was to get to a level where I had a show that I could get Volk on. We could go fishing and barbecue it and have a beer. That has been one of my goals. Like, that has been one of my legit goals. Not my only goal, but one of. I think that's a sick goal. Like, imagine that. You got a little YouTube, and then he done one with Action Bronson, similar to like sort of one I want to do, and I was like, yeah, that is sick, 100%. So that's where I'm going to get to. You heard it here first. I'm going to call it Food Fighters. That's going to be the YouTube series name. Food Fighters, little apostrophe after the O, like Food Fighters. If you didn't get that, obviously. I'm from a land down under. I hope he comes out to that one. Yeah. Oh. It song gets me so gassed. I don't know what it's about. Oh, I'm bumping it so it's not even loud enough. Volk just turns in. I've got to tell my iPhone off to see how loud I'm swinging. Bump this up to 70. This walkout song just, gives me goosebumps, man. Like, there's something about Volk, he just goes onto this different level when he walks out. Just this game mode switch that you don't see in a lot of people, it's just this complete switch. Like, it's nuts. One of my favorite coaches in MMA, Joe Lopez. Two GOATs in their prime. In their prime. I'm so glad that he said this. I personally believe this is the best matchup of all time. This is why I'm so excited for it. I genuinely believe that. When you get people set up like this, two fighters in their prime, one is 2-0 down, but they were both so close, both legends, this is too much. This is too much. Both with this much cardio, this much output. I don't know. I'm nervous. Mate, Bruce Buffer is going to get me pumped up. This is the most excited I've been for a fight ever. 100% ever. Volk's at a different level, but Max is just. The thing is, Max is pumped up. So do we just see this more aggressive Max where he's just sitting down on shots and just giving nothing, taking nothing for free, because we know that Volk's got output. We know that he's going to go for those low kicks, those inside kicks, that jab. Does he just sit down on shots early and just say, no, not today, you're not dictating pace, like this is my octagon, Do we see that? I don't know. I don't know. This is also interesting, man. Like, it's crazy. I'm nervous as hell. This should be the main event. A lot of people have said that. A lot of people have said that. I'm not even too fast. Like, I personally would have had it as the main event, but they always like to put the heavier weights as the main event. They say that that's a bit of an old tradition, but they still seem to do that. But easy to start, but this is crazy. Let's go. Bruce, man. Bruce just gets me pumped up. Oh, fuck, man, I'm nervous. Come on, Bo. Come on, Bo. Come on. Come on, Bo. Oh, nervous, man. I'm nervous as hell. My God, nice. Nice. You know it's going to be reffed well, efficiently. Come on, let's go. Bruce, man. No one better. Volk's in game mode. Volk's in game mode. Yeah, Volk's in game mode, man. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. It's one of the biggest fights in MMA history. You know that. Just about what's on the line here. Max is a different beast. That was an unbelievable announcement as well. That was just sick. Look at him, man. Look at Volk. He's in, like, he's buzzing. Just loves competing. Volk just goes like this super saiyan, like he just hears everyone he loves in his head talk to him constantly. Like it is kind of nuts. There's a strong power. Like he draws to that every second. Like his mentality is just levels. That's why he's in the position he's in. They're great. There's heritage to his name as well. There's a god of something, and the god has Macedonian and Greek parents, like himself, like a Macedonian Australian. There's no fights. There's no bigger fight. There's no bigger fight. There's no bigger fight. I'm so glad everyone agrees. Like the commentators just like these are the best hands down fight you can get. Look at Chris Pratt. Look at Chris Pratt. Oh mate, fuck, I'm nervous. Oh, what's he gonna look like? Oh my. I'm 100% more nervous than Volk. That is 100% a fact. I think I questioned it a little bit before. I was like, no, surely not. No, 100%. It's always weird that Volk wears black. Or maybe he just thinks that's like champ. They go yellow for us, or blue, or even green. Oh, nice inside leg kick. He always goes that early Volk. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick, and the jab. Always. Always starts off early with that. Gets his reach, gets his distance control. Like just the first layer of his attack. Nice inside leg kick. Nice low kick. Nice jab. Oh, nice. Oh, see, the thing, just a little bit happier to sit and trade in the pocket. He's just a little bit more content. And he did say he's going to land big. Oh, he's just good in the pocket. Like, he just slips so well. But also, he does get caught in there. Does get caught in there. We have seen him get caught with the uppercut against Max before. That was a big shot. Too fast from me talking, man. He's talking. He's talking. Oh, no, man. I'm too good for you. That's what he's telling him, mate. Like, Volk, this is bald Volk, bro. This is bald Volk. Like, oh, that jab. Jab, man. That was nasty. Oh, no. He's looking sharp. Max is not a mug. Like, he's still in the fight. Don't get it. That left is big, though. He's feeling himself, man. It's the speed, man, of Volk. Is, oh, my God. He buckled him. Nah, you're trying to piss off bald Volk, like, nah, you can't be pissed off bald Volk. He's joking. This is no joke, man. Oh, that left is big. Oh, that right is heavy. We're going for that takedown? No? What's he saying on the break? The elbow on the break? Elbow on the break. Oh, nice slip. Nice. That's where Max was landing last time before. He was landing in the clinch a little bit more last time. He's not landing. That's a nice right hand, though. He's never out the fight until he's out the fight. And he's never usually out the fight. They're going at it. I knew it was going to be a hot, fast-paced first round. Had to be. That's a big low kick there. Max is a little worried. Look at him. He's. I'm not saying he's defeat, but I'm saying that's the most defeat we've seen Max going into the second. I'm not saying he's out of this, sorry, but just off of facial expressions there. See, the thing is with Volt, that speed is not going to change. So your first round, you know, is going to be the same as the last. That's the problem with fighting Volt. Like, no matter what happens in that round, you know his pressure is going to be as heavy in the next. And like that, and when you're getting stung by these big right hands, you're thinking, oh, mate, that ain't going to slow it down. Not great. What adjustments he's going to make. The thing is, he doesn't want him because he doesn't want to stand and take too many shots. So he's landed heavy, heavy shots in the pocket like that. He is cracking hard. Oh, that inside low kick's nasty. Oh. Oh. It's the target. This is what's so impressive about him. He goes low kick, goes body, he goes head, he just goes with every attack, goes with elbows, gives you different looks. Nice right hand. Oh, that jab, that little jab he turned into like a hook. Like, it's just so hard to do. Like, oh, that's a big right hand. How's he just eating that? Max has a chin. Max has a chin. Yeah. Who has power and volume? It's a cheat code. Really? Reality check for Max was the first round. Yeah, that was a hard cut. That was like an ice bath. He keeps showing him that uppercut as well. I like that. Watch this. He keeps showing him the uppercut. I wonder when he's going to let it go. He's feinted it twice. I reckon. I reckon in the next exchange, maybe. Takedown? What was some of the takedown? That little left inside trip. The left leg. He like vines his legs in. Like, it's mental. It's just crazy technique. Oh, that elbow. There we go. He's close to his takedown now. Max's balance is so good. His takedown defense is so good. Oh. Ooh. Max's chin is stupid. How does he just eat those shots? That is a massive elbow. He does get credit for that. He's got one of the best chins ever. It's fact. Well, he has the best chin ever, pound for pound. He's eaten the most significant shots and he's never been knocked down. So he has the best pound for pound chin ever. That was a big shot. He said that's bad. As soon as he hit that, oh my, he's just sitting down on his shots, man. Oh, he's only got one eye now as well. This is a serious. The thing is, this makes it a great story for Max to overturn. Like, that's how you got to look at it from here on out. As soon as he hit that, Volk said that's bad. And, like, it is bad. He's hitting too hard, man. He's hitting too hard. He's just sitting down on his shots and he's hitting so hard. The timing on his shots is just ridiculous. He's just meeting the force going forward. He's just like stunning him onto his shots. Like, he's just walking him into everything. I want to see that uppercut. Like, he's shown it. He's shown it 2-3 times, but he's not let it go yet. Maybe he's just saving it. Maybe he's just saving it. Just when that head's on center line a little bit too long, and he's in the clinch. Oh, oh my God! Look at that car. Jab. That jab is laser. That's a laser. Every fighter at any level should look at the champions and realize what they do well. And it's always a jab. Always a jab. They've always got a good jab. Have to. Oh my God, he's hitting. Oh, nice right. I can't believe he's hitting these sort of. Well, I can believe it because that's what we've always seen. But oh, he reached down for that leg. Oh my God. Every exchange is just like close, like maybe a little Volk leg kick. Oh, that jab. It's money. It's money. Oof. I think we can safely say we're going 2-0 on that. Realistically, can we agree on that? Are we going to agree on that? Oh my God. When you talk about positions you don't want your eye to guard, where that is rule one. Oh my God, that is deep. That is deep. That is so deep. That is so deep. That car. Oh my God. That's a monstrous right hand. That is a monstrous right hand. No amount of Vaseline is going to stop that. That is a terrible cut. See, you don't want this fight getting stopped on a doctor stoppage. Volk had to come from 2-0 before. So can Max do it? That's the question now. Volk had to do it. Can Max do it? Like DC just said. Cheers, DC. Or that left hook was money. He does that job of like looking like for a jab and he just extends it. Like it's hard to do. Oh, okay. Max is still on his face though. Like fair play. That man just does not back up. Or it's, I don't think he's scoring many points though. You know what I mean? Like DC, I don't think he's trying. I don't think he's trying to score. I don't think he's scoring points in a lot of the fight. To be honest, I think he's getting clean, hard shots landed on him with his face busted open. I don't know, like he's getting many points. He looks like he doesn't want to overcommit to a shot because he knows how hard he's been hit 4 times. But he's still throwing. He's still throwing. Like, he's just not being as. But you've got to be like that to be fair. So it's not maybe a bad approach. Oh, oh, those 1-2s, man. They're just. Oh, they're different. Oh, there's the uppercut. That uppercut to left hook, man. That is just. Mate, when we're talking about best boxers in the UFC, like I want Volkanovski's name inserted immediately. No matter what happens for the rest of this fight, I want no argument in that. Because his boxing's too crisp. Like, who can stand with that? Uppercuts the hooks, like, oh, like look at that, slipping under the hook. Let's see that takedown. Let's see that takedown, Volk. Come on, let's see that takedown. He's so good there, Max. Like he's so good there. Max is strong. Max is strong. He's done well to turn it there. Well, okay, yeah, he's done that though. That's always the thing. Like he's always going to work hard. They always just even each other out though. They just mirror each other. Watch a little elbow on the break. Elbow on the break. He's gonna do it. He's gonna drop this right elbow. I think this is where he can knock him down with something like this. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, that left hook, man. I think it was like a left hook. I don't know if that was a jab. Thing is with Volk, like he's got a 71-inch. Oh, that right hand is money. Oh, he's landed, man. I think he's going to turn it up a little bit. I think he's looking at the time like, I'm going to step on the gas tank here and try and get you out with 50 seconds to go. Oh, that's a nice little flying knee. I think it landed on like the elbow. Oh, that little step in left. Oh, that right hand, man. It's just money. Can't believe it. My Xbox is off now. How's it done this to me? Can't accept it. Don't accept it. Because the truth is, Max has never really faced a fighter like this. Like, he's never really faced a fighter like this. Like, it's like, oh, usually I do the striking thing. Oh my god, this striking thing at work, and this usually works. Not on the Volk. Not on bald Volk. What did I say? Put some respect on your name. This is the crazy thing. I think a finish over Max Holloway is one thing. The first person to ever do it, first one to grab the chin. But like a 5-round shutout? I don't know. There's something ruder about that. Like a 50-45, potentially more, like some people maybe calling maybe a 10-8 on some of those rounds, potentially. Ooh, that's a nice right hand though. Jab straight in. Oh, the right to the left, to the left. Like everything's not missing. Like, look at the accuracy that he's landing these shots on. It's ridiculous. Like he jabs. This is the thing, right? So ambidextrous that his shots are as heavy from each side. So his jabs are so heavy and he steps into them. And he's got a 71-inch reach. Like, and he's got a frame like that. So he just hits hard. That's a nice spinning back kick. That's the first one we've seen. Let's see some body work on Max. I reckon Volk. Let's see a little bit of body work. Try and take a little bit of his pop out. Oh my god. He just nice. Ooh, that jab is just sticking. That's the thing. Every time, just in that nose and that eye, just busting his eye open. Every time, like just a laser. 214 pounds. Oh, also his hands where they need to be. Oh, there's that. Oh, that 1-2, man. That was sharp. The thing is, like, Volk's not even breathing any heavier. That's the scary thing. Oh, oh my God, these right hands are so heavy. They're so heavy. And he's not breathing heavy. That's the scary thing. No, Volk got faster. It's all the above. Joe Rogan, it's all the above, my friend. It's mastery. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh, that jab. It's like, don't hit me, that's disrespectful. Nice spinning back here. But that takes a lot of energy as well. Those little feints, those little short steps. It's high level. It's high level, man. High level mixed martial arts. Those spinning kicks are going to take a lot of energy. Matt's giving him the. I love that though, innit? Max is a Goranda. I don't know if any. I don't know what featherweight would still be there apart from Max. Look for the finish. Like, they're not mincing words. Now you're asking your fighter who's not known for his knockout power to go and the Volkanovski once your eyes busting open and you've been beaten up for 4 rounds. Like, it's a big ask. It's a big ask for someone that's never lost in UFC. And the only last time he lost was at welterweight. Welterweight. So he's facing people that are coming out 190 pounds. Yeah, it's a big ask.
Down to this, our 5th and final round. We'll see if Max Holloway can rally in all likelihood. To avoid going 0-3 against the champion, Alexander Volkanovski. And now the onus is on Max Holloway to get off first. Inside leg kick for Volkanovski.
Corner telling the Max, we got to go for the finish. You know, and they said, don't be reckless, but we got to go try to chase something here. They said, expect him to coast, but it does not look like level change there by Holloway. That's something different.
Maybe just
Volkanovski has not attempted a takedown tonight.
He's been in the clinch a few times, but never attempting to get the fight to the ground. Now he finds himself chest to chest. Holloway's done a good job defending in this position, though.
That is a quick minute off the clock, though, to begin round 5.
I watch Alexander Volkanovski, and I'm really in awe at his improvements. It's when you're the champion, you want to keep your belt, you want to get better, but how does he avoid just any lax at all?
Yeah,
right. It seems like every day he's focused on skill improvement, cardio better, everything. Even Eugene Behrman, I'm watching him. He's like,
yeah, right.
This guy looks tremendous.
The top 8 pound-for-pound fighters on the UFC rankings are in the building tonight.
Yeah.
Most people believe Kamaru Usman is that guy. But man, if Alexander Volkanovski has not continued to close that gap with this type of performance, still 3 minutes to go. But
He certainly has. He's certainly moving into that second position, if he's not already there. But this performance tonight is extraordinary.
It's the best we've ever seen him look.
And if we didn't know how good Max Holloway is, maybe it would be deceiving.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at that jab.
And honestly, you only can have this type of night when you have somebody that's willing to get in there and fight, and that's what Holloway has done. He has never been deterred in what he was trying to accomplish out here. Just he was in there with a better man tonight. Volkanovski is look better.
Let's see if Volk goes for the finish. Let's see if Volk just puts it out there. Go on, I reckon he will. I reckon he's going to step on it.
Volkanovski is a small cut around his left eyebrow, but other than that, he's really unmarked.
Oh, that's a nasty low kick.
Just over 2 minutes.
Come on, let's see how
The
Volk goes.
UFC Featherweight Championship.
I'll hold that.
And this has really been a virtuoso performance.
All the great performances he's had, Joe, at the end of it all, they'll always point back to July 2nd, 2022 as a day that he truly etched himself in the record books, because he will go up as Holloway does not. And he will have done it in a way that there
This is a way, like this was...
That's probably the most important thing. This is not a close fight.
And certainly we would not put it past Max Holloway to build himself back up and get back here, but Volkanovski very much looking like it's going to be 3-0 over one of the other all-time greats in this division. And he lands another right hand.
Oh my goodness, now he's pouring it on.
He's not mitigating risk.
I mean, we've never seen him busted up before.
No.
I think he's
his
just
face is
stepping
a
at the
mess.
last minute. Like, he's got the cardio to do that. Like, he's got that weaponizing. He's got the cheap.
He's gotten better as the rounds have gone on, too.
Incredible.
I've been saying this for a long time. Like,
round one, if you want to be generous, it was as close to winning a round as Max Holloway had in this entire fight. And I don't think you would give him rounds. But that was as close as he got to winning a round against this guy tonight. And I don't think you could give him rounds.
I mean, just the way he stepped to the side and chopped out that leg, everything he's doing is beautiful. Look at that right hand. And then hands up defensively on the way out. Left hand extended. He's just doing everything perfect. Following the game plan to a T. Look at that double jab. Blocks the high kick. Sees everything.
And honestly, Joe, different techniques Max Holloway has. Different approach.
I never, ever want any respect on the bald Volk's name. I do not want any disrespect. That right there is the number one pound for pound, and that is all that is to be said. That is a shutout. A shutout on a pound for pound fighter. You do not see that. I was thinking back to rematches. I was thinking some of the highest pound for pound ranks. I was thinking AC and John Jones. Like, we saw a shutout the second time, like, to be fair, but you don't see that an awful lot. You don't see that an awful lot. That was impressive. Like, you don't just see wipeouts like that, 5-0. He just felt disrespected. And he said many, many times, I was not myself in that second fight. He got me on my worst night. And, like, was he lying as well? Was he lying? Because he said, it was my best performance I've had, and I still managed to get a win. So, that was a different level of mixed martial arts. Like, that was a flawless performance. The way he mixed in all of his striking, all of the levels, of all of the feints, all of the angles, speed, the timing. Mate, he was lit. He's stinging him with big shots. Volk's on a different level, man. broke his hand in the first round. He broke his hand in the first round. What the fuck? He broke his hand in the first round. What the fuck? I have been saying, Bald Volk is levels. Bald Volk is levels. It didn't matter who was in there with him. 50-45 clean sweep. I actually couldn't be any happier. There was no better performance he could have possibly had. Clean sweeps, 50-45 on 3 judges' scorecards. No one will ever speak about those 2 fights again, and I am so glad, because that was clouding everyone's judgment with Volk, and no more. He's beaten up, man. Paul Volk, man. Paul Volk. I was telling people a long time ago, why is there no reason he can't be double champ? Like, I still want to have that conversation. Like, I don't know why people are confused about it. He's undefeated at lightweight. People forget that. Well, you're telling me you can't go up and compete at lightweight? Don't be ridiculous. We saw Max come in for the interim title against Dustin Poirier. Double champ. Yes, Volk knows how to. Deserves it. My man had a flawless performance. A flawless performance. Called out the double champ. Called out the double champ. And said he'll keep both divisions busy. Like, tell me who. Tell me who out of all the fighters is doing that. Tell me who. Bald Volk. These levels. Whatever happens in this main event, my heart is full. I was so bored. Like, I love Max. And it was. But the thing is, the second fight was super close, and people love Max so much that they just hated Volkanovski because he won. It was close. Like, it just was close. But everyone just hated Volkanovski, so it's like constantly like Max this, and it's like people weren't even watching his performances anymore. They were just saying, "Oh, Max won 2-0 before." It was like, "Oh, did you watch Brian Ortega fight the other day?" Yeah, but Max won the second though, didn't he? It's like, what are you talking about? 3 years ago, mate. Or whatever it is. So now he's had that 50-45. Mate, I knew Volk was capable of a lot, but I didn't think he was going to clean sweep Max Holloway. Like, that is unheard of. And I don't think any were, but you could still have an argument for some 10-8s in there. Realistically, couldn't you? 10-8s are just going down to pure dominance and effective striking. So there must have been some rounds in there that Holloway landed less than 5 clean shots. Surely. There's levels to this. Game. Volk just proved that why he's the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. And that's just that. Like, you can't argue with that anymore. And you think what that does for Volk in the general standings of GOAT stations? Because who else, well, no one else technically, has 3 wins over anyone, let alone a pound-for-pound great, let alone for a Hall of Famer fighter, let alone for one of the greatest of all time, let alone for a long reigning title holder. Like, what are we talking about now, Volk, in the GOAT conversations? Like, I'm being serious. We need to start opening them up. You just don't see. This is why I find him. This is why I find him very inspirational, because you don't see a lot of people at the top of their craft, or at any point in their craft really, as relentless to improve, relentlessly fixated on the goal and just hustling to the top of that through nothing but work ethic. Like, that's just commendable, because you know for a fact, well, came in with natural attributes. Yeah, he's quite short, he's strong, obviously, he's got a long reach, he's got good attributes, but a lot of what he does is just grit and hard work, showing up and just willing to improve. Like, that man is seriously impressive. Obviously, he had a good judo background, a good wrestling background from younger. But in terms of his striking, he's become one of the best strikers in the game. Like, we talk about Izzy, like, Izzy obviously is an amazing striker, but I don't know. He's an incredible striker, but he's also more of a counter striker. But Volkanovski doesn't need that. Like, he can set the pace consistently at all times, mixing up targets. Like, he is capable of that, to be fair. He is capable. I don't know. I just think it's the switch styles I get more attached to, just because it opens up so much. I don't know. That's got right. The first one. First and last one. I'm so glad we don't have to listen to that anymore. That was one of the most, like, without a finish, so like no submissions or KOs, that was one of the most dominant title fights I can remember, really. Maybe one of the last ones was him v Brian Ortega. I mean, obviously, Brian Ortega came as close as you possibly could to getting rid of the bald Volk, but I mean, apart from that, it was as dominant as you could get. Actually, the Park Jung-sung one was actually nice. They're all Volk. Like, we talk about, like, dominate people. Like, I'm not saying that no one else is going to dominate and win. If you look at people that are doing that consistently, like putting on big performances, like that Holloway one there, that Korean Zombie one, the Brian Ortega one, minus the guillotine. Like, there's not many active champions doing that. Like, there just isn't. Even, I guess, Oliveira, to be fair. Oliveira is very much doing that, but he's not got as many defenses, I guess. I'm too pumped up with that performance. I'm not going to sleep now. Too much adrenaline. What happens here? This is an exciting fight. I just can't believe it. All I'm thinking, replaying in my head, is Sean Strickland getting KO'd, man. That really was always going to happen, wasn't it? Like, we could, even I sat here and go, yeah, this, but like, the truth of it is, as simple as it was, you just can't hit someone, you can't hit as hard as Pereira and not knock someone out when you land on their chin with that left hook. And Strickland's style was evasive, he's good, but someone that long, that's just always in reach. Like, when he leans back, terrible. I think he knocked him out 3 times in one flurry. The left landed, the right landed, and then he hit him with a little right as well after that. Like a 3-piece. It was ridiculous. I've eaten this whole thing of strawberries as well. have no other snacks. I just have to smash these strawberries. Thing is, that's exciting about Cannonier is like, this is it. This is sort of it for him, isn't it? He's what, 37, 8 years of age. He's got a title shot this late in his career. He's peaking in terms of his performances. Yeah, Volk's on another level. I was talking about that for about 20 minutes. I'm sure you're sick of hearing that, but like, I'm going back to the archives of every single tweet and comment I've written for the past 18 months of no one's competing with Volk. Like, they're just not. Like, there's nothing else to do but to send him up. There's actually never really been anyone to conclude them getting a double champ than Volkanovski, really. I guess you look at Izzy, I don't know, like 3 wins over Holloway. It's like, no one's ever done that. Even, obviously, Izzy's got 2 wins over Whittaker, which is the next best fighter, but pound for pound, Max Holloway is one of the greats ever to do it, and he's got 3 wins over him. It's ridiculous. Goes down in history. Like, there's no Jose Aldo talk. Like, I know he held the belt for 10 years, which is outrageous. Like, but you just look at the schedule, the pure talent, and you have to, realistically, I don't care what you say, you have to factor in where the sport is. Like, the sport's 20 years on, 15 years on, like, a higher level of competition, of course. This is like a Charles Saloon for Cannonier, man. This makes him a dangerous guy. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to make a bacon sandwich. And then I'm just going to probably rewatch them or watch the go upstairs and watch the post-fight interviews 100%. I'm going to make about 4 bacon sandwiches. Powerful. Please, it's it. The question is here, really. The question is really, can the best fight in the world is, yeah, 100%. 100%. I really just hope that the MMA community comes in agreement with me on that one, just so I can sleep better at night, because it's something I've been feeling passionate about for quite some time now. All jokes aside, let's go and see. That must have given him another level of energy as well. Like, if he's watching that, there's no way that hasn't impacted him more. That just, this is my time. Like, Volk's gone out there and done that. Like, you watch Volk and Izzy together when they're filming content in camp and things like that, there's just like a different energy. Like, they both believe they are the greatest fighters in the world, and so they should. They're what, 2nd and 3rd in the pound for pound rankings. They're both reigning their respective divisions 4 or 5 times. They deserve to feel like that, and there's just this intensity between them. It's crazy. So, Izzy's been talking a big game about how he's going to come out, throwing caution to the wind. Like, I'm interested to see if he does it, because if he does, we see a new level. This is the thing, like, the pressure that he puts on himself with what he says, with what he does, with how he comes out. Like, you have to respect it. Like, you have to respect it. The weight of the world is literally on his shoulders. It's crazy. It's a crazy level to be at. People talk a lot about Izzy for good and bad, but it is undeniable. He is a superstar. He is a superstar. He's one of the very few superstars that the UFC has. People forget that sometimes just because they may not be as much of a fan of it. He looked intense, man. He looked intense. I still can't believe what just happened to Max Holloway, by the way. That 50-45 is the most disrespectful beating he could have possibly received. I think it was... I slightly think that's better than a knockout. I really do. Like, I know Max has never even been dropped, but, like, it felt more... I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe people disagree with that. It's intense. Let's be honest. He's just intense, man. Like, he's sick. He's sick. Like, he's an entertainer, man. I don't get why people don't appreciate that. Like, he's just having fun. He said, if I'm out having fun, I'm the best. It's true. Oh, sorry, just saying this. Well, someone messaged on my other live stream. Volt v Max, who won? Who won? I don't even think win's a strong enough word for that. Shut out. That was crazy. Max is so good as well. It's not even like Max was bad then. That's the crazy thing. It's just like he was sounding at a different level. With Calvin K and Max, he was there. He just couldn't. He couldn't pour it on. You can't onto someone like Volt because he was just hitting so hard. It just hits too hard. Like, he couldn't. The thing with Max is he's always been happy to take a few shots and land his volume, but in these extended shots, Volk was landing clean and hard and regular. So he couldn't extend his combinations, and then he was stuck to be on the outside. And then if you're on the outside against Volk, you're just getting picked apart, especially with a reach deficit. And then he just realized that he was swimming in a different shark tank. This is a level of striking he has never seen before. He's never seen it with Volk. He's never seen it with anyone. This is a different level of striking in the featherweight division. And he was just out of his depth. He was just out of his depth. And that is one of the best fighters we've ever seen in Max Holloway. There's just levels to this game, and the levels are called Volkanovski. Let's go, Bruce. Oh, let's go. Bruce is the best in the business. They sure put on a show, don't they? The old UFC. Bruce, man. Bruce is such a hype man. Bruce is such a hype man. Let me turn this down a bit. This is blinding me. There we go. That's so much nicer. That light has been so bright in my eyes. Oh, that's the one thing I always forget to wear my glasses. My eyes just sting to hell. I just fixate on the screen 1 foot away from me with a ring light on me. Oh, let's go, Izzy. Come on.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 22 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 183 and 1/2 pounds.
You don't. That's how you calm down. You don't. You ride the wave. Ride the wave. This is an intensity. That was a different level of announcement, man. That Brucey B just went in with that one. That was intensity. Nervous. I'm nervous. No touch. Cannonier is a unit. He's a unit. He don't care though like that. It's just not gonna phase him. I slightly think he likes that more. The bigger the chip on Izzy's shoulder, the better.
In black, Adesanya donning the green and gold.
Cannonier said that if he does win and he changes his life, he wants to hand the belt to his wife, who has held him down their entire lives, from the military in Alaska to just supporting him.
Cannonier said this week, I'm not necessarily looking to freestyle wrestle. This is a fight. He has talked a lot about engaging, trying to close the distance. Easier said than done.
The thing about Adesanya is we've seen so many different levels to who he is. We've seen him rely on the toughness in the gaslit fight. We've seen him outskill people. We have seen him go through the slow fight. We have seen everything from Adesanya. In every test that he's had, he's passed. Outside of Yamahovich, going up to 205. And that's one area in which Jared Cannonier, if he's able to use his size, can present those same types of issues.
Bob Emerson and Randy Steinke with John Crouch in the Cannonier corner. They like the way this thing has started.
Well, Izzy likes to get reads on fighters, find their timing, see how they react to feints, and then start to put it on them. And right now, he's in the download phase.
Right.
Jared doing a good job of staying patient to this point, not allowing Izzy to set him up, not giving too many counter opportunities. That's what you have to do against Adesanya. Got to be very smart in your approach. And the one thing we have seen from Cannonier at 185 is he does have the ability to go 25 minutes. He's done that in very tough fights. He's done that in fights where he's controlled.
He is incredibly disciplined and in phenomenal shape.
But this range is not good for him. Izzy's doing a good job of just mixing up the targets, going leg kick, body kick.
He's got to find the openings in the gaps.
Oh, nice body kick. Nice job. Oh, a little stomp on the front knee. Get one of them right. It's short night. Oh, straight right. Oh. Little smirk. Little smirk from Izzy. Oh, it's those extensions in the pocket. But that's most vulnerable as well, to be fair. Izzy's always going to play that low kick game. Always. I wouldn't be surprised if he went for a shot up the middle. Knee or uppercut. Wouldn't be surprised by a knee, to be honest. Keeps dipping. It's a nice low kick though. There it is. There is the feint. Maybe that's to say don't walk in there. I wonder if we see a shot from Jared Cannonier. Ooh. Ooh, okay. There it is. There's that shot in the middle. The kick. It was going to be something. Was it going to be a knee, an uppercut, a T? Okay. Second round's going to be interesting now. He's got a little taster of it. Because the thing is, when you're Izzy as well, like, although you know you're going to be a better striker than these people, you have to see what level are they actually. You know what I mean? So you have to get a little idea of what they're going to give you as well. And then from there, he sort of gauges how he's going to dictate his game. Because you never know until you're in there, realistically, obviously. So, but this is the thing. If you're Jared Cannonier, you don't want to find yourself 1 down, 2 downs. Because now you're still having to do the same thing as you always kind of do, knock him out. But you're reducing your options. And once you get a little bit more tired and you're getting pieced up from the outside, it's getting a little bit easier for him. It's going to be hard to then get a takedown, hard to get a knockout. So, but he packs power, man. That's the thing. He packs power, so he's dangerous any given minute, to be fair to him. Oh, I'm going to dry it as well from sitting there just chatting. I've got no drink. I wonder if he just sits down and commits to attacks more. He was a little bit on the back foot, Jared Cannonier, in the first fight, on the first round. Easier said than done. That's the thing with Izzy. It's easy to say it's easy to say, oh, I'm gonna sit on my shoulders, I'm gonna stand and trade, but when you're getting picked apart with these heavy shots and then countered effectively, oh my god. It's just that jab, like look how long that front hand is. And that just sets up everything, whether we're just hand firing or fainting. So clever. Left hook, like once that left hook, you can see little hand switching. Ooh, that was a nasty low kick. Those front kicks have been nice. Those low kicks, sorry. But don't want to overexert. Like, don't want to get himself caught with something he don't need to. Nice, that worked. Ooh, that was a nice work. Okay, now he's backing him up a little bit. That's even quite a bit of pressure then, even just having Alex Pereira watch it. He's not going to feel any pressure, but that is definitely true. He's got such good. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. We're going to go a little spinning elbow sometime. I think we're going to see it. I think we'll see the spinning elbow. Ooh. That was like a Bobby Knuckles setup. That was nice. His footwork, man, it's just so hard to pin him down anywhere in the cage. Just always moving like laterally. Not another. Not another. Please, Jared Cannon there. Please. That was a nasty one. Ooh, crap my neck out. Yeah. Jared is a dog, isn't it? Let's make no mistake. Ooh, see, this is the thing. Jared only ever needs one. So he's dangerous till the end. So is Izzy. That's the problem. He said he was going to play this sort of fight, Izzy, and he has done so far. So fair play to him.
Cannonier's reactions are a little big. When Adesanya attacks him, he bounces and moves a little bit too much. Got to really control those reactions from the shots.
Cannonier's also, it looks like he's having a bit of swelling on the right eye.
It'll just leave him a better chance to counter. If him evading isn't too big. Right here you see Adesanya feint, pop that beautiful jab, throw it halfway there to throw it. Hey, same jab hand, but he's fighting from southpaw here. Again, body shot with the right hand, another jab. Every time, guys, he's very left hand dependent. but he's hitting it from both sides. When he's southpaw, he throws it straight. When he goes conventional, he's popping it as a jab.
Backing up, okay? So let's pick your moments. Go outside, shuffle your feet. Let's give him some quick stuff. I would like to see him not push us back anymore.
Interruptions.
But he's a dangerous man. Back against the wall.
Of a possible 5. Cannonier's right eye, to your point, Joe, starting to swell. It was starting to swell before that eye poke, courtesy of that repeated jab of the champion.
Heavy low kick from the champion. Oh, that's a good counter by Cannonier.
Yeah.
He needs to make it dangerous for Izzy to advance.
Yep. I like the way Jared's throwing hard now.
Yes.
But he's got to be very careful. Is he throwing in between his shots?
Izzy throws that jab without turning it over. It's very interesting. He throws it oftentimes with the thumb up.
Think about Adesanya. He makes himself bigger than he is. This can pay dividends later. Even that, it's a level change. Because oh wow, great jab there.
Izzy popped with that jab.
Inside leg kick for Adesanya. Cannonier switching up his stance repeatedly. Didn't wrestle at all in rounds 1 and 2. Switching things up a little bit here in round 3. Nice rip to the body there by the challenger, Cannonier. Both fighters landing at a 43% clip. Cannonier giving Adesanya something to think about with the level change.
Yeah, 2 nice shots there, and that clinch landed by Cannonier also.
This is a good place for him, where Izzy can't get away.
Great place for him. Izzy defends legs too much.
Adesanya not forced to spend too much time in that position. Now he goes high. Nearly landed the question mark kick. Cannonier raises the guard.
Great takedown defense there by Izzy.
Cannonier has gone 5 rounds before his second UFC main event, which came against Kelvin in August of 2021. But he's controlling his breathing now after a lot of energy expenditure to try to get this fight to the ground. Under 2 minutes now, round 3.
Cannonier's having a better round this round.
Oh. He's coming close.
Yep, and if you're Cannonier now, grab a leg again. Just grab it. Once you get close, just grab it. It makes your opponent think about it, or a level change fake. It opens up the hand. Adesanya's got to get back to that comfort that he had in round 1 and 2.
Oh. That was a solid right hand by Cannonier.
And that allowed him to attain the clinch. Now we'll see what he can do with it.
Fingers inside, hands inside the cage.
Double underhooks by Cannonier. Let's see what we can do about it. He stops the pummel.
Izzy's got to re-dig an underhook or start to frame Cannonier away from him, create space so that he can circle back this way. They're just both so good at the fitting line.
Cannonier digging those knees into that right leg of Adesanya now. Accruing more clinch time here than prior.
These are solid knees. Another one to the inside of the right leg.
Cannonier's got the seatbelt with the left hand. You see how he's catching all the way across to the far hip. That's how he's keeping Adesanya close. He's digging all the way to the far hip with his offhand.
All right, so Cannonier mixing up the attack. Nice knee from Adesanya late in round 3. And we will
nasty right hand.
Yep, slip and rip with the right hand for Volkanovski. Coming up on a minute to go, round 3. Great right hand from Volkanovski. Catches all the way on the way in.
It seems like Volkanovski is faster than ever.
Yeah, he seems much faster than he was in the last fight.
And it seems like Holloway is just a step behind. And I think a step behind his previous performances.
Like, I just think that Volkanovski looks better.
Yes.
You know, I think he just could.
Four is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. Championship rounds are upon us. All right, Coach Dean, since your mic is hot, what do you have?
Joe, I wanted to talk to you about that jab. Basically, what that is, it's a stab jab. What you do is you put your elbow into your rib cage and you point the knuckles at his face right from there, and then all you have to do is push it forward. You can't even see it coming.
It's a beautiful technique, and he uses it better than anybody.
See if Cannonier can piggyback upon some of the success he realized in round 3. He landed a right hand there.
You heard Eugene Behrman telling Izzy, just stay safe after you land.
Oh, look at that jab. Pops.
Cannonier's head snapping back right in front of the broadcast booth. Front kick lands for Adesanya, who is barely breathing.
Izzy's also had to been doing something that he's comfortable with. He stand up and he's striking. He can strike, man. The guy is talented of a striker as we've seen.
Nice body shot there from Cannonier.
Oh, nasty. That jab again. It's just Cannonier is just having a hard time figuring out where he can launch. And Izzy never lets him get settled. He never lets him plant his feet.
It's all the dangers, man, in the counter.
Yes.
It almost.
Probably broke his hand. Broke his hand in the first round. That's ridiculous.
Stymies you. It makes you almost frozen. You end up doing what I say all the time, taking pictures. You watch him opposed to going to your offense.
He landed that right hand.
Yep. Good combination there by Cannonier.
I mean, he needs a lot of this. It's got to get ugly. Nice leg kick by the champ.
He is coming for that.
A lot of high-level striking on this fight card tonight. We actually haven't had a takedown for 5 or 6 fights.
It's crazy.
0 takedowns on pay-per-view tonight so far.
Wow. How disappointed am I?
Cannonier went for it again. One more time, he gets double underhook.
Yep.
But not really able to advance.
He hasn't done much damage here.
He also has never dropped down.
Yeah, I don't know why he's on that high constantly. He's not doing any work. He's not framing. He's not throwing elbows, but he's not.
And being at that seminar I went to the other day, I have a better understanding of what they're looking at. especially in these positions. Learning the judging, learning the scoring. There isn't that.
So far, we are. Cannonier is good. He is.
276, 2 minutes now to go in round 5 as Cannonier lands a right.
They're very He's always
Cannonier unofficially 0 for 3 on his takedown attempts thus far.
It's not the ones. It's not.
Izzy once again showing why it's so difficult to pursue takedowns. He defended them all very well. Jared has fought pretty good.
Retinas feel toasted.
And it just achieved this clinch. It's not good enough.
No.
At the very least,
No.
he's got to try to time a separation where he smashes him with an elbow. Or a punch.
Well, right here, he's getting to the clinch. He's lowering the body. Oh, good elbow
there it
there.
is. That's what he needs.
You see the numbers there, bottom of your screen. Cannonier outstriking Adesanya.
I think he sits behind an elbow and catches him clean in the clinch. He's probably gonna hurt him. He's a big person.
These are just hard rounds.
And that's a little bit of what you were talking
That's
about,
what
Joe.
he needs. That's what he needs. Back to the cage. Those are his best moments.
All right, 20 minutes down, 5 to go.
Fuck yeah, last round, last round.
The 4-0 down, probably. I don't know. Probably needs to change a couple of things there, really. But
Can you hear me? We're down 3-1. Let's not let this go by us. Calm.
was it 3-1?
Hey, you're great. You're in shape. This is you. This is what you wanted right here, right?
Yeah.
Right here,
Yes.
right now.
4-0. Quite simply. Could be wrong.
Right.
5th and final round for the undisputed UFC middleweight title.
Just getting that little stamp, seal of approval on it.
Clean. And when he's fighting his fight, for the most part, he always looks like this. It's very clean.
Right.
He doesn't get hit much. He does a good job of setting trap, knowing exactly where he is.
He's not even breathing out his mouth.
Beautiful high kick there.
And then right back.
He's just got a different level. The kickboxing team is on a different level of cardio. I know Volk predominantly.
Nice lead elbow there from Adesanya. He is almost always on balance. Cannonier has slowed down here to begin this 5th round.
Good low kick by Cannonier. He's just got to be, beautiful one by Izzy. He's just got to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
He's got to, at this point, he almost has to be reckless.
You got to be a bit reckless. At this point, when it's round 5, You got to just go fight.
I mean, he can either win or he can lose by decision.
Especially when
And the only way to win. Yeah, the only way to win is just he's got to land a bomb.
You know, when you're looking at these rounds, it's hard to find a round 4. Coaches thought they got round 3. They're telling you, and you got to fight. You possess the power, right? When you're as big a striker, bigger puncher, you got to just go. Give yourself a chance.
Coming up on the midpoint of round 5. Cannonier had some moments in round 4 as well.
Yeah, he did.
And here he goes again with this clinch. Now let's see if he can utilize it like he did before to land solid strikes. Because if he can hold him in here, get him to defend the grappling, and then switch it up with strikes.
All right, we have come up on the 2-minute mark here in this 5th and final.
I'd like to see a finish. I don't think he needs one, but
The middleweight title defense that would make him 12-0 at 185 pounds in the UFC. Lone loss when he moved up to challenge Jan Blachowicz for the light heavyweight title.
Adesanya seems content to sit here, though. He really has not changed his position much. When Jared's gotten him here, he's been able to hold him there.
And he was in a statement-making mood all week. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say after the fact, but Cannonier in on a single here.
His takedown defense is really
he's gotten really good, yep. And to his credit, he was a bit more aggressive early.
Oh, he stung Cannonier there with that jab.
Final minute, big left hand for Cannonier, and now a right. Glancing head kick for Adesanya after Cannonier had landed several knees. Izzy still on the attack late, landed a right hand.
Very aggressive now. He's got Cannonier going backwards.
Numbers are largely insignificant when
really wanted to see that. God, he didn't get to see it. He must have, to be fair.
All right, that horn signifies the end of the main event. Jared Cannonier was game. He was tough, but in all likelihood, not enough for the class of the 185-pounders. The last style bender, Israel Adesanya.
What do you think about that fight?
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Sweet Sweat. Check out their website, sportsresearch.com.
When he got the
See early, you see Israel Adesanya landing beautiful outside kicks. Brings it in. Side, knocks Cannonier off balance, landed a beautiful body kick.
It's what I was saying earlier. He's in every fight. Every single fight in his career is, but he does this and he hits hard and parallel stuff. Marvin for 40.
Little slip, right hand over the top, lands on the style bender. Nice jab there by Israel. Cannonier with a left hook here.
Yeah, you think, I know he lost that.
Adesanya with a jab.
He didn't get knocked out.
Combination right here by Cannonier in round number 5. Landed a couple shots, one to the head, one to the body. Another one up top. Got to the clinch, got position. Very, very good fight. Although it was a tad bit slow.
I get you. You still got the job now? Yeah.
Adesanya decompressing there with his chief corner, Eugene Behrman. Both fighters go over to acknowledge the opposing corners. Tactical championship fight. Israel Adesanya and Jared Cannonier go the 25-minute distance.
It's just another win. You know what I mean?
All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Nope, the next level of the Jordan Peele experience is here. Nope, in theaters July 22nd. One final time tonight, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46, and 50-45. For the winner, by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style victor, Adesanya.
I was just talking. I know. Well, you're getting paid for this fight, right? Oh, absolutely. Hell yes. Yeah. Let's keep it. Thanks, sir. Keep being great. Of course. Keep being great.
Here with the champion, ladies and gentlemen, and one more time defending his title and proving that he is once again the best 185-pound.
Just felt a bit awkward. Didn't need to be. To be honest,
Jared as an opponent, but the second thing I was looking forward to was John Crouch versus Eugene Behrman. 2 great coaches, 2 great teams, and I'll tell you one thing, they had an excellent game plan. It was really hard to get my follow-ups going, my second phases going, because they had a good game plan, and Jared is a fortitude.
He's all class. That's the thing as well, like, he is all class.
In his mind.
You're in a position now where you have beaten almost everyone in the division.
We know who's next, that Poha. Trust me, the first time I told you, it was an error on my part, spamming right hand, and that was in kickboxing. It's easy to knock out a homeboy, what's the hillbilly's name? Because he was parrying the jab. But like I said at the press conference, next time I put you on skates, you're gonna get that frozen, like
people were saying they hated that line.
Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. And there's so much to like about Israel Adesanya. Perhaps chief among all of his traits is that he wants the toughest, most dangerous scalps, no hesitation whatsoever to fight a guy in Alex Pineda, granted the kickboxing history, but who came in unranked tonight. Izzy's all about it, DC.
Yeah, he wants the toughest guy. And for his style, his next fight is going to be his toughest fight. Because Pineda has an ability to put him out. We know that. We've seen that. With the big gloves. Imagine the confidence he has with the small gloves to knock out Izzy.
All right, well, Adesanya taking care of business tonight. And, of course, the path to middleweight gold still goes through Auckland, New Zealand. July 2022, one of the biggest months in UFC history. Here's the upcoming schedule. Next Saturday, July 9th. Back to the Apex, a few miles from here. UFC Fight Night goes 1 week later, matinee on Long Island, a featherweight banger. Brian Ortega and Yair Rodriguez, that fight live on ABC. July 23rd, London, England plays host to UFC Fight Night. Blades versus Aspinall, that is on ESPN+. And our last show of the month would qualify as a big one, July 30th, UFC 277. Pena versus Nunes 2 from Dallas, Texas. It is yours right here on ESPN+ pay-per-view. UFC 276, Adesanya versus Cannonier, has been brought to you by Thorne, the official supplement partner of UFC. Start your healthy aging journey with the most trusted name in personalized scientific wellness. And by EA Sports UFC 4, on sale for a limited time on Xbox and PlayStation. Get the Northern Scrappers update now, featuring Molly McCann, Patty Pimblett, Paul Craig, and Tom Aspinall.
I got some sweet today. I really did.